Ooh, what's happening, guys? Welcome to another edition of PWT Live Show. Yeah. So I woke up late. I was drinking some beers last night in Minecraft with my family. Yeah, what? And yeah, I woke up late. So here we go. Live stream starting as King and Queen of the Ring in Saudi Arabia is going down at Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips. Make sure you hit subscribe. You hit that like button. There's a few of you in here right now. I told you guys we'd do this one early during the day. Go live and chat a little bit here about King and Queen of the Ring. I'll give you my live reaction thoughts. The kickoff went down. We had Jade Cargill and Bianca Belair threw down and drinking beers. No way. Yeah, last night I had a tea too many martinis, as they say. But yeah, so Jade Cargill and Bianca got the win in a pretty solid match, actually. Like, Jade really stepped it up. I really did enjoy that match for what it was. And then yeah, we're about to get into the Liv Becky women's championship match. Before we get into all that, folks, and as you can tell in the title as well, Dave Meltzer is melting down a little bit. I got to do a little housekeeping though. So bear with me. I had problems with my thumbnail. It wasn't bleep, trying not to curse early on the stream, but yeah, it wasn't things weren't working well for me there for a minute, and I'm also a little hungover in Minecraft. So how's everybody doing in the chat? We're letting everybody file in. Becky's good, dressed like she's going to a prom, and wearing fucking a tuxedo. Sorry, I'm already cussing. I can't help it. Oh shoot. You know what I mean? She's dressed like the lesbian girl at prom, you know what I mean? And then Liv's looking like a cutie. She had her little one eye Illuminati little thing she did on the way to the ring. I don't know what that was all about. But how's everybody doing? How's chat doing? I'm gonna check in on chat in just a sec. I'm just doing a little housekeeping here at Pro Wrestle Times, at Pro Wrestle Clips. If you I def got hangover voice. Yeah, dude. I slept in, I woke up and I go, oh, kickoff started. Oh shit. I'm like rolling out of bed trying to get water. Soda water. I have some of that too. It's really good for hydration. So as I kind of do some housekeeping, folks, and it's apropos, we missed you last Wednesday, Phil. Denisha, thank you so much. You know what? I missed you guys too, and I just took Wednesday off because I'm going to live stream today, and I'm going to live stream tomorrow for Double or Nothing as well. We're going to watch Double or Nothing along together tomorrow night. So make sure you tune in for that, especially if you don't watch AEW, and you just want to hear me laugh about it. And this is their big like WrestleMania Double or Nothing's like AEW's marquee event of the year, no? It's their WrestleMania, no? So we got to watch it together, which we're going to do tomorrow. I'll pull this King and Queen of the Ring card up. But first, as I said, as people file in, I got to do some housekeeping. And a good friend of the show, a good friend of mine, I appeared over on Toonie Talk TV, guys, where we talked like comic books and movies. And you know me, I always try and pull it back to pro wrestling whenever I can. But our good friend, in honor of the festivities today, that is King and Queen of the Ring, Marv the Movie Monster released a new song, and I want to play it here for you guys, even though my stream gets sniped all the time and I might have to edit it out later. Let's enjoy this together right here. This is called Saudi Arabian Nights by Marv the Movie Monster, Toonie Town Wrestling.
Oh, I'll go to a land, to a faraway place, where the code of ethics is gray, where the wealth is immense and the heat is intense, where they murder, but hey, they pay. When a prince from the east buys wrestlers from the west and decides which of them will fight. Come on down, stop on by, turn on Peacock and try to enjoy a Saudi Arabian night. You know he literally killed an American journalist, right? Yeah, I'll cry about it in my much bigger house.
Man, you guys off podcast, like behind the scenes, Marv was singing this to me, and man, I'm telling you, this guy's got pipes, like for real.
No shame whatsoever. Well, there you go.
Man, round of applause for Marv in that one. Another great one on behalf of Marv. Round of applause for that. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm just sending invites out. Becky Lynch is hitting backwards elbows in their Power Ranger costumes, as Marv calls them. And yeah, I'm just sending the invite out if people are listening, want to tune in. You never know who will pop in here at Pro Wrestle Times live show. And we'll take a look at this card. Just again, give me a moment and take a look at Marv's beautiful fuzzy face while I do that. And yeah, chat, what have you been thinking of the King and Queen of the Ring so far? Just let me know in the chat as I kind of get these last little couple things set up here. And yeah, so far this match is, I don't know, there's no chance Liv is winning, right, guys? We're all right. We're all on the same page with that one, unless it's Liv Golf. Then then Liv will get a win in Saudi Arabia. Does that make sense? I don't know, but yeah. So weird stuff also happening. Like Alicia Fox for real listens to PWT Confirmed. Like DM'd me, like followed me a while back, and then was liking my posts, comments under a post. I'm like, okay. And then all of a sudden I get a DM like yesterday or the day before at like 7 a.m. She's like, I love your show. She started quoting jokes. I'm like, oh shit. You know what I mean? Like she actually listens. So I don't know. Vix Crow, aka Alicia Fox, listens to PWT Confirmed. And yeah, possibly might pop up on this show as well. Not the live show, but definitely I'll do a recorded pod with her. And if you haven't yet, guys, check out the podcast I did with Alfred Konua. Yeah, PWT podcast. I believe it was episode 63, whatever. Check that out, man. That was brilliant. And he, of course, runs the channel Pro Wrestling Clips, and you'll see me popping up over there here and there as well. I'm just sending this link out. Man, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today too. Like, this is awesome. I love doing these. I don't care if there's 5 of you or 500 of you, I enjoy doing these. So let me get this link out here. I see my boy Connor in the chat as well from Pro Wrestle Theory. I'll send you a link, bruv. And you can pop in if that's what you're wanting to do here. Just give me a second, guys. I gotta get Hairline a link. Hairline might not pop in today. Here, I'll stop. Well, we'll pull up the King and Queen of the Ring card here so you guys can look at it while I or here, let's get a Phil Marks bookmarks going, tab going. How about that? Phil Marks bookmarks, and I should have the match card somewhere. Yeah, Becky's choice of attire is quite interesting. I won't lie. I saw some guy coping at AIR Gold, like the biggest fucking AEW simp ever. Oh, sorry guys, I'm fucking stuffy and hungover. I need a soda water. So I saw this AIR Gold guy was like coping though. He's like, man, WWE really robbing Saudi Arabia with this card, highway robbery. And it's like, bro, shut the fuck up. There's a giant Santi Zap sign in the crowd to shout him out, another fellow creator. But yeah, man, this dude's saying like WWE's robbing the Saudis with this card. And it's like, bro, have you seen the Double or Nothing card? And Dave's getting kooky and fucking weird. Which we're gonna cover because he's just the shit he's been saying leading up to this Double or Nothing card is just embarrassing. Like, it has been embarrassing. Here, guys, I'm pulling up. Here, you guys. I know you guys like to look at these matches as we Phil Marks book. Oh my god, and I just doxed my DMs. So hope you guys enjoy that. Here we go, guys. We're a great start to the show, hey? Don't worry, there's just links and shit in there. Oh my goodness. Yeah, pause, rewind, scout out what I have in there. Which one's the bookmarks? Here we go, guys. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dummy. Yeah.
It's okay. There's nothing in there anyways. Just sending the link and people just sending me cope tweets and stuff. So I'm not worried. I got nothing to hide from you guys. I just show you my bookmarks. That's why this is the realest show. Everybody else, they're worried about this and that. They got burners. Your boy Phil does not. Here, so Connor, yeah, if you're still in the chat, buddy, here, I'm gonna send you the link right now. Sorry, I'm all over the place. This is the sloppiest shop I've ever ran, ever. I haven't even, like, Hairline don't even got a link yet, and I don't even know if he's gonna join in, so I think he's busy today, but so hang tight and just take a gander at this card. And yeah, so I don't know, they threw that women's tag title match on, just like they just threw it on the card for the pre-show. I'm okay with it. I'm not mad at it. And then Liv is definitely living up to the hype here. Like, as far as, like, I don't know, she's stepping up to the plate. It's good to see her. She's a girl that more often than not, like, she has to repeatedly win me over, I feel like, because more often than not, I like write her off and then she ends up having a pretty good match or whatever. You're sober. That seems to be yeah. Maybe I need a beer. Goddamn it! Let me go to the goddamn fridge and get a beer. What? But like in Minecraft, you know what I mean? But yeah, for real, I'm just botching and fucking. It's sloppy shop here today, folks, here at PWT. And do you know who's a fucking dime to dime? Of course, I don't even need to tell you, but Summer Rae, aka Danielle Moynet. Go and just look at her Instagram. Like, she somehow in her age, not to call her old, but she has gotten like reverse aged, bro. She's like just getting finer and finer. It's like, what is her diet? That is what I need to consume, you know? Whatever she's eating every day, that's what I need to eat every day to live forever. Let me send this link out to people. Another Arabian Nights. That shit'll be stuck in my head now. Arabian Nights, like Arabian days. Yeah, Liv is just, they're gonna put her over really strong, but she's not gonna win. You know, she's not walking out with the belt, but they're gonna like polish her up, make her look like $1 million. Becky Lynch's attire is awful. Yeah, she looks like fucking. I said it earlier. I didn't mean to offend anyone, but she does. She looks like the lesbian girl going to prom or the school dance, you know, like in school, in high school or whatever, you know. I know what you guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. Here, Connor, if you're here, I'm sending you a link now, buddy. And you can pop on if you'd like. I see you DM'd me. Boom. There you go. That's the right guy. Okay. I dished the link out. So if anybody wants to come in, you don't got the links out there. If you're just listening in, if you're hearing it, and yeah, Phil Marks bookmarks is popping off here. We're gonna dive in between this match. You see Becky really communicating with Liv there, like they're just talking aloud about what the next spot's gonna be or whatever. No shame in that game, though. I'm not mad at it. Becky looks like a waiter. Yeah, she looks like it's like a Halloween costume almost, you know. So how's your guys' weekends going? Lots of wrestling, man. I'm excited. And then SmackDown. Should we talk about that, dude? Like Randy Orton and Tama Tonga. What a great match last night. Here's Dom gonna save Liv. I love this storyline. I love this, like, he slowly. My prediction is Carlito fully joins the Judgment Day and Liv does as well, and they take it over, and like Liv is like the new, and then Priest and Rhea Ripley both leave the Judgment Day. That's my predictions. Or they just break like Liv and Dom off on their own, and then JD and Finn go off on their own as like a tag team, and then everyone goes off on their own. One of those two things, but that faction like is hot enough, and it's been like the idea of it is like they flip members and kick them out. They kicked Edge out. They brought in this guy. They kick out this guy. You know what I mean? So they're willing to work with this guy and that guy. So to me, the Judgment Day, if it's me, you just keep it going and just keep different members coming in and out of the group. People are coming all over themselves at Randy versus Gunther. It's not a dream match. At best, it's a SmackDown main event that hasn't happened yet. I somewhat disagree with that, John JID. I think it is. Like, I never thought, personally, as a Volta fan, I never thought I would see Walter versus Randy Orton, bro. Like, not in a million years. So, to me, it's like kind of a dream match, but I get what you mean. Like, what constitute a dream match? Like, there's like your dream match, what you think's a dream match, or what I think's a dream match. And then there's like what there is a dream match as far as like, okay, could you have Kurt Angle versus Bret Hart? Would be like a dream match. Like, so I get it. And we use these terms too frivolously. Liv might just win the title. My word. So dummy. Yeah, I'm a dummy, dude.
Dummy. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. My soundboard's fucking around. There we go. Hey, there we go. Don DeMarco. God damn it. I can't believe she just won. I actually cannot believe that. That is crazy. I'm just tweeting it out, dude. Holy. I see you there, Connor. I'm going to bring you in. Yeah, dude, this is great story progression. As far as the story's concerned, I am shocked, but this is the right move because when Rhea comes back, it's good. It's going to be about her and Liv and how Dom has helped Liv and to get her belt that was hers and da. And I just didn't think they would be pulling the trigger on this so fast. But I'm happy they are, but I'm happy they did because I'm satisfied when the stories happen a little quicker, as is everyone. Although in the end, they are more fruitful when they take some time. So folks, here, I need to just quickly, there's one person I forget to send this link to, and then where's my guy here? Here we go. Boom. Excuse me, I am hungover. You guys can just tell in Minecraft. Okay, that is there. And joining us now, another PWT member who is not a member like you guys, but somebody who hosts a show themselves called PWT Pro Wrestle Theory or Pro Wrestling Theory. I appeared over on their podcast. Everybody, a round of applause for Connor Hassler. Hey.
Hello. Can you hear me? I'm using the StreamYard thing.
I can hear you, buddy. How you doing, Connor? How are things?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I one little note, not to downplay it. I took down the podcast for a little while because I got a little freaked out because some people started getting on my case. So I'm a little tired these days.
So you took down the whole Pro Wrestling Theory podcast.
I have the content still. I didn't delete the content.
Yeah.
I got a little freaked out because when we on the show, nothing anyone did, but when I was on my last show, I got a little freaked out because I was seeing some comments and I was like, maybe I should just be a co-host and stick to that because it's kind of like, because all these AEW fans, it's a little, I'm still at the point in my life where I want to have friends at some point. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. So you were catching heat. So for those of you who don't know, Connor Hassler hosted, or hosts, I guess, the Pro Wrestling Theory podcast. I went and did that show, and yeah, Connor started getting it from the woodworks there, and the AEW fanatics, I guess, started coming at you, and you didn't like that heat, bro. And yeah, it's not for everybody. Not everybody can
I can be
handle,
a I can be a co-host. Sorry to interrupt. I can be a co-host, but I don't think I want to like
be the main dude and
be
and
the
be
main be
standing
the
in the
main dude
way.
because it's like
Yeah,
also the post production stuff. I do post production stuff for other people. I have no
yeah.
problem doing that. But
No,
when it's the main, yeah, go on. Sorry.
I was just gonna say it's a cross to bear, man. It's a burden to bear, and
Yeah.
yeah, I don't blame you for being like the hell with all of that. You know what I mean?
If you want the audio, I still have the. I'm a pack rat, so if you want the audio, I can still send the audio. But
Oh yeah, I
I
mean,
don't
hey,
care.
whatever. With our interview, that was we just did that. I
You
don't.
you
If
were
it's
you were amazing either way. So not just like a mark, but
thanks,
you
man.
always put on a good show. The fan base is always healthy here at least. So let's enjoy
Yeah,
it while it lasts.
yeah. I had to do a lot of weeding out of
Oh God,
people
yeah.
as well to get this chat and the community to where it's good, and it's an ongoing process. It never ends. Connor, are you watching the King and Queen of the Ring? And if so, what did you think about Liv sneaking away with the title over Becky there?
I am not. I'm actually gonna pull it up right now because funny story. And maybe I think I might have said this a while. I mean, I don't know if it's told, I don't know if I ever told this to you guys, but I for the first time ever, I bought Peacock. Like I paid the $11.99 for it because mostly for the Bray Wyatt documentary,
Yeah.
but because that documentary just side street. Everyone who has not watched it, watch it. I was crying ugly on the bus when I was watching it. It's that good a documentary. I was ugly crying. It was like every time you watch it, it's like, oh God, it's that's how powerful it is. But I'm gonna pull it up right now because I actually have Peacock. Because after WrestleMania 40, I was like, I gotta watch this now because
Yeah.
this. I wasn't. I was more of a casual fan, to be fair. But I started watching after I saw the clips. I didn't watch WrestleMania 40. I was in Philly. I was in my hotel. I was watching the clips just on Twitter, and I'm like, oh, I gotta watch this.
Yeah.
I didn't have Peacock at the time. The next day I bought Peacock, and I was like, that's kind of tells you enough about what quality they're delivering now. Even if it's, I was on I was Mikey is still streaming, not to be whatever, but he even said like what was the word I forgot what he said, but he basically said something along the lines of like they're in a spot where it's good to have to not know what's going to happen. It's like whereas AEW, sorry to say, we know what's going to happen. Like we know when someone's coming in 5 months before that. With this, like it's kind of like when Doctor Manhattan said it's all excited when everyone. Remember that scene in Watchmen where he's like, I never realized how good it felt not knowing.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. I was just saying that too. I was wrong, and I'm happy that Liv just won actually because it's good story progression. So up next we have a triple threat match: Sami Zayn, Bronson Reed, and Chad Gable are gonna throw down in a a triple threat. Again, I was wrong about I was like, it's obvious Liv isn't winning, right? But I think it's obvious Sammy retains here. And
We'll have to see because of this.
yeah, exactly. But I was wrong before, so hopefully he, I don't know, does retain. I guess because the story's like we want to get to that Gable Zayn one-on-one match again. So
they're not going to do that in the let me pull it up here. They're not going to do that in Saudi. They're going to do that in the United
yeah,
States, I
yeah.
think.
So I think that we see a way here where Bronson Reed's going to eat the pin from Sammy somehow, and they're going to keep Gable looking strong, which I'm okay with that. That's my prediction for this one, guys. We're 1-1 because I know I wasn't on the air, but obviously Jade and Bianca were going to win. And then I said, obviously, Becky's going to win. I got that one wrong. And so I'm saying, obviously, Sammy's going to win here. So hopefully I don't get that one wrong.
We'll see what happens. I think it's. I mean, these shows. Like, I come from a production side of this equation. Like, these shows look amazing. Their
Oh, yeah.
production,
Yeah.
their post. Like, without Kevin Dunn, this looks like NFL.
Yeah,
So, like, I
Kevin
mean,
Dunn was really messing a lot of stuff up as far as production, and Yeah, it's great to see him just out of there. Like all of the Vince residue seems to be, yeah, my residue. Yeah, it's different than my. It's just don't check my texts. Just don't search my Twitter history for residue because that might
or my
get
phone.
ugly.
Or my phone. Jesus Christ.
Just don't look at my texts. You get
Gable's been
residue
doing
when
his
you
deal.
kiss my ass.
Oh, Jesus, that's horrifying.
So here's have you seen what Leo Rush is doing with this sort of? He's doing like Finn Balor's gimmick, basically. Oh, the Saudis are giving Chad Gable his own version of the "You Suck" chant.
I don't have the audio, but if Phil, keep an eye on that gimmick because I have insider information on it that I can't say, but keep an eye on it. It's about to get a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, I have some. I can't say it because it's kind of like I don't want to say it, but I've been on the ins on with that gimmick, and I love the gimmick, but what the plans I've been hearing who've been doing with it.
I'm excited, man, and it's very Finn Balor-esque.
He did it before Finn Balor. Oh no, he didn't. Sorry, he didn't do it before Finn Balor, but he was doing it in the Indies a little while. But now they're really bringing it out.
No, I'm saying it's very Finn Balor-esque.
Yeah.
Like when Balor was in New Japan, it's very similar to that, but it's also different in its own way. And then also you have like Jonathan Gresham doing the octopus thing, and I don't know, it's just cool seeing these dudes who, like Leo Rush, I was always a big fan of. It always seemed like he was getting in his own way. And like, he's a guy where his size and all of that doesn't matter. Like he can transcend that shit, but he seemed to always get in his own way when it came to like bigger opportunities, whether it be AEW or WWE. But I'm happy he's sort of finding this new groove here and finding this,
it's
I don't know. Does he just keep this in Japan and on the indies, or does he bring this to America sooner than later? I don't know, but I found it interesting. A lot of people are saying, oh, it's just a Balor knockoff, but I don't know. It is different if you like pay attention to what he's doing. With the gimmick, it is different.
It's not I don't not to interrupt, but I'd argue, and obviously I'm a little biased because I'm a fan of him as well. It's more intense than Balor.
Yeah,
I think Balor's is pretty basic compared to what he. And I know they used to have heat, and I'll probably whatever, but Balor's gimmick is if you compare the look of both of them, Balor's is always the same. Leo's is constantly different. The Blackheart gimmick is. Oh! Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
QR code.
Oh, I missed it. God damn it. Someone scan the QR code and tag me on it.
I just saw in Bronson Reed's entrance a QR code with a black and white image.
Yeah, someone scan it, tag me on X. We'll play it on the show. So for $2, Aaron Rowland says, Dom cheating on Rhea. She gonna be mad.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, she's going to be definitely. Thank you for the super chat. That is, I love that. I love that whole thing. I love that whole story. I love how they're shifting to that. I don't know if they pulled the trigger on that because Rhea got hurt or if that was always the plan, but I'm really excited for what's to come. How y'all feel about Liv versus Becky? Scully vibes in the chat. Round of applause. Thank you for the super chat. Scully, we went over that a little bit ago, but it shocked me. I predicted she was gonna. I was like, it's obvious Liv's gonna lose, right? But no, she actually did a really good job, and then she won. And just the story progression, it's awesome. It's really good storytelling, and I'm excited for what's to come with Rhea and Liv and all of that. Guys, if you want your chat shown on the screen, make sure you super chat, or I can't for surely see it. Yeah, they started the Chad Gable. Here's a couple more. Leo versus Darby in a makeup match. Yeah, tell me. I try to show all these member ones. She wouldn't be a distraction at ringside in that outfit. Yeah, I mean, they all are, dude. You guys see that picture Buddy posted with fucking Rhea on the beach? Come on. Rhea's turning heads everywhere. Sami Zayn's coming out. Massive pops. Massive crowd reaction. They love him.
This QR code's hard to get. Oh, there it is. It's like
you guys will find it.
It's like a half a frame. I'm trying to get it.
I picked Liv beforehand. Card has been swapped. I'll return to it. Dude, God damn it, man. And then you see people being so fickle about Cody now, too. And they're like, oh, when heel Cody comes, it'll probably... It's like, why are you already talking about that? We just had a heel champion forever. God damn it. People already are being fickle. I predicted that would happen. I do miss Roman. I wish he just reigned forever. Because then there's no... People can't complain and cry about it. You know what I mean? So this match is about... I'm excited for this one right here, even though it's Reed's just in the middle of it for no reason. Guys, we need 4 more likes to get to 20. You guys hit that like button 4 more times for me. 4 of you who like or hate the show, just go and hit that like button, please and thank you. And get us up to at least 20 likes. And yeah, we'll talk about some more stuff as we go along here. I just want to see these intros. Look how crazy everybody's going for Sammy. This is awesome. I could see, well, yeah, because they can't do 2 snake wins, right? They can't just have Gable like snake a win over Sammy like Liv just did. So he's got to win. He's got to win. Watch me be wrong again. No, he'll win here. This is like a huge... It's like a huge moment for him. Liv winning is dumb. I just don't like it. People are forgetting that everyone bitched about the first half of Roman's title reign. Yeah. And it's just annoying that people like... We knew it would happen, but the chase is always greater than like the actual like having the reign, you know? Like it's an old saying, but it's true. Yeah, it is weird that Reed is in this match, but it is what it is. It's just because, yeah, Gable and Sammy, you can't... I truly think like Gable will probably be the one to beat Sammy for the belt down the line. So you can't just do that match yet. You know, but we're also just predicting like X-Filesing way ahead of the God damn, my soundboard is just rough today. My soundboard's hung over too. There we go.
That's great.
Soundboard hung over today too, guys. Sorry. Oh man. Yeah, and then like Logan, yeah, Logan's belt isn't on the line, so he's obviously losing. So it's like, I don't know, man. I think tonight we get the Firefly. I think tonight we get the Uncle Howdy finally interrupts, fucks up the Cody match, leaves everyone laying, and then Logan just goes, yeah, hey, I had Cody beat if it wasn't for Bray and all that, but forget all that spooky shit. Like, I'm not getting involved in all that. I know that I beat Cody Rhodes, you know, and then he can just do, like, I think that's how it ends. And look at all of these people in the crowd, like, doing their Fireflies the whole night. There's not even Bray or Uncle Howdy, R.I.P. Bray, but you guys know what I'm saying? There's not even Uncle Howdy out there, or fucking Uso even, and look at all the Fireflies there already. So I think we get that Uncle Howdy big reveal tonight. What's that? Sorry.
Yeah, weird that it's Saudi, but either way, money is money.
Yeah. But yeah, we need a weasel way for Cody to get out of this match.
Hello?
Still haven't gone back and re-listened to being on your show. I don't think I ever will. Yeah, John JID, don't worry, dude. I don't know.
Hello?
I don't. Hello, Connor. What's up, buddy? Are you there with us?
My headphones?
I don't know, dude. You're spurging out in the Matrix, though. But yeah, John, don't.
Oh, there's audio up on this thing. Hold on.
Connor, you there, buddy? Can you hear me?
Into my headphones.
Yeah, he's trying to figure his whole thing out. Here, there's a private chat here, Connor. A Fit Finley type maneuver. Sorry, guys. Connor's just fixing whatever. He went to get us the QR code, damn it, and now he's trapped in the Matrix with awful.
Oh, shit.
You're back, buddy. What's up, Connor? You there? Can you hear me? Are you good?
Yeah, I think there was just a bug with I'm wearing Bluetooth headphones. I think they bugged out. I think.
Yeah, I think they just bugged out, dude. You spurged out in the Matrix. That's okay though.
Jeez,
But
what the hell's happening here?
yeah, but someone saying I'm gonna skip Nia versus Lyra. Bro, why would you skip it? Like, what else are you doing? What is there going on? There's a hockey game later tonight, but but what else would you be doing besides watching that match? I don't get it, John. But yeah, John, I don't usually go back and listen to the live show either. I listen back to the podcast typically, like their normal one, because I like to, especially when I like interview people or I like to hear it back, you know. But yeah, John, you did really good, like actually for coming on and like, you know, you were kind of worried. You held your own, especially against Awful, who can be a prick. You know what I mean? Like in a good way. That's why I love him being on the show all the time. But yeah, Sammy with a great dive over the top, wipes everyone out. Boom. What are they chanting? They're chanting something, folks. Nia is just too big. I don't get it. What do you mean, dude? That's what you need, monster heels. Like,
I'm back, I think. In my head, my Bluetooth headphones just did like a.
yeah, what's up, Connor, dude? You're here. Did you end up finding that QR code?
It's very fast. Like I can't even. I'm frame to frame. It's like half a second. It's all glitched, so it's hard to catch.
Dude, I think they're showing up. I think they're showing up tonight. I think that's.
I wouldn't put it past. It's money. It's a good way of doing it, but I don't know if they. I don't know if that's kind of. It's kind of a weird place to do it. Can you imagine?
I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like Saudi shows used to be like they don't do anything here, and we make up fake titles and have weird Royal Rumbles that aren't really canonical. And then now these are real pay-per-views where you can see titles change hands. We just saw Liv win.
I forgot the title was on the line. I've been. Well, also Becky's taking time off, isn't she? Or she is trying to.
Well, that's the rumor is that she's been going to take time off for a while and stuff. Who knows?
I'm wondering if the Firefly. Okay, something's happening. I'll turn the audio on.
Yeah, and guys, I got a Xbox action going on too, so we'll be playing 2K24. Yeah, I know you guys. If you were tuning in for the SmackDown Shut Your Mouth stream, maybe we'll continue that. But I don't know. I was like, dude, I got to get on 2K24. You know, a lot of the DLC's out now and shit. I'm like, I've waited too long. Just go get on it for the PWT listeners and viewers. Yeah, Big Bronson Reed, Jonah going for a moonsault. God, I love Jonah because he does remind me. I keep calling him Jonah. Bronson Reed, though, he does remind me of like Bam Bam Bigelow, Vader, like one of those guys, and I love that. Awful comes in the chat and says, wrestling in the middle of the day? Jesus, Awful, get in here, you son of a bitch. Get in here. I said his name. I go, yeah, Awful. I know. Hey, John, I know Awful can be a bit of a prick. And then he shows up like Beetlejuice.
Oh, nice.
That's my guy.
Oh,
Awful. Okay. If you were just tuning in, John was talking about, he's like, I didn't listen to my appearance back. I was like, yeah, I know. Awful can be quite intimidating and be a bit of an asshole sometimes. I commend you for even. I posted the IP address the QR code directs you to. Look that up, Connor, if you're.
Oh, you did what you posted.
I got the QR link. Yeah, someone just drop it. I don't know if you can put links in my chat and stuff. I think I turned that off because I don't want like phishing scams to happen to my good viewers. But on X, if you guys tag me in that, I'll check it out. If you already did, it's on Twitter. Definitely looks like they're coming out tonight. Okay, let's find it and play it here on the show.
Yes, please do. I want to see this.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it.
That's gonna be some fire because I mean.
Oh, here, someone Alt Jake tagged me. Of course he did. The fucking man. The man Alt Jake is, I tell you. Okay.
Let's see what this does.
Here, I got it. Yeah, it's very, very trippy here. We're going to share the screen. Yeah, awful. If you're able to get in here. If you can't, it's cool too. Okay, you guys see the screen? I'm not doxing my DMs again. I did.
I was in those DMs. Be careful.
No, it was cool. It's fine.
I'm busting balls. I'm busting balls.
Yeah, I was just sending links too. So I was like, yeah, thank God every DM is just sent a link. You sent a link. You sent a link. So
Exactly. Jesus.
Okay, so here is the QR code and a great false finish there. The big blue thunder bomb on Bronson Reed and the kick out. Here we go. Here's the QR code. Here's what it led to, a 1-minute video. Please, WWE, don't Don Stevens me for this. Okay, in the circle loading, there was like a little symbol like flashing and like little granular. I don't know if you guys could see that. Here, look at that. You guys see? There's the buzzard in there. I caught that.
Mockingbird. That's a mockingbird.
Oh, is it the mockingbird? Okay.
That was his nickname for JoJo.
Oh, what if it turns out, dude, JoJo's like
in part of Wyatt 6? Oh, that would be amazing.
Because everybody's like, oh, it'll be Braun Strowman and shit. And I'm like, I don't think so, dude, because Braun's like just doing his own thing. He's running out. I don't think he'll be just part of a spooky faction for Bray. I think this new faction's going to be a way to get like other people over who aren't established yet. Awful. I saw you pop in and then I saw you disappear. Come back in. If you're able to. We're watching this video here, but yeah, I wasn't just ignoring you, bud, but yeah, here we go. Well, let's continue this. Okay, so what was that? Sorry, guys. Why does Phil pause it so much? Okay, the symbol, see? That's their logo. They're in someone's house.
I love this game.
Extreme Rules.
They're playing. This is in 2K.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello?
That's terrifying as fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I was waiting for the jump scare.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking scary, dude. It said at the end there, goodbye. What was that?
Yeah, goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye. I don't know, guys. Do you guys think round of applause for WWE on that?
That is they haven't here's the thing. They haven't forgotten how he used to do it. That looked like a Wyatt video.
That was very intense and made my nipples a little hard. Awful Wrestling is here on the show, everybody. Round of applause for Awful Wrestling. Awful, how you doing, my good friend?
I'm sitting here marinating some chicken for a barbecue, and there's wrestling on in the middle of the day. I can't believe it.
Yeah, dude. the Saudi show.
What the hell? I just happened to go on Twitter. I saw your link to me, and I was just like, okay, I'll hop on for a few minutes. What's been going on with this thing?
Well, I don't know. We just watched the Bray Wyatt QR code, which I don't know. I think he's going to pop up tonight and interrupt that main event so that Logan can weasel away and still look strong and be able to be like, well, I beat Cody if it wasn't for those guys showing up, whatever. And then he can get away from it because Logan's going to be like, yeah, I don't want no smoke with those spooky guys. So fuck all that. I think they show up tonight. That's my prediction. But yeah, we had Jade and Bianca defend, obviously. And then we had Liv Morgan won the title from Becky. Dom created a bit of a distraction, and then Liv got the belt from Becky. So insane. I didn't predict that to happen whatsoever. But
you really thought Becky was going to go over?
Yeah, I did, man. I really did.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, Gable just slapped the shit out of Otis. Otis is done taking crap from.
Yeah, he did smack the shit out of him.
So far, this has been a solid card so far. Like the two matches that we've gotten so far have been good. This one's been good as well for a triple threat. Otis just clothesline Gable, and yeah, this crowd's really, really hot. And I think those Fireflies come out. We see them in the crowd throughout the whole show, and Bray's not even there. Or I mean, pardon me, like Jay and like none of these people are out there yet. All this crowd has all their Fireflies out already.
Yeah,
my question is, they show up at the end, mess up the main event. Sammy with the haluva kick just beats Bronson Reed, pinned out Bronson. So we predicted that.
There
one,
it
right?
is.
Like, yeah, he was there to get pinned. I said that at the start of the show, and I don't know. We're gonna get Otis versus Gable down the line. Who knows? The Alpha Academy stuff's good as well, as far as like breaking them up finally too. Like I think it's time Gable just takes those Creed brothers with Ivy Nile and do something with them there. Like they're already doing the "you suck" chants to Gable as well. So yeah.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
You had mentioned earlier in the show, because I was listening. John JID, listen, bro, I've got no problem with you. We had a nice civil discussion. I wasn't intimidating at all. I didn't call you out of name or anything like that. I just had some fun with you. And anytime you want to come on and argue with me, I got no problem with that. I'm not gonna bulldoze you.
No, he wasn't
right,
hating.
buddy.
He was just like, I didn't even listen to it back because I think he's just cringe like hearing himself, which I don't blame him. I don't blame anybody for that. But no, he wasn't hating on you. I was just like, I know awful can be.
He was all right.
Yeah.
I know you were the one who said I was a dick.
Yeah, no, a prick. I was like, awful can be a prick, like that's the gimmick. So I was like, it's not, it's understanding if you're a little.
That's the gimmick.
What do you got going on though, man? You're making chicken tonight. What are your plans today?
Yeah, I'm just barbecuing out back with the family, and I was just perusing Twitter, and I was just like, what? That fucking pay-per-view's on right now? It's crazy. But I figured I'd give you some of my time and say peace to the chat. And
awesome.
I'm not sure who the other panelist is, but I can't really read it right now. But peace to him as well.
Yep.
My name is Connor.
Connor,
what's going on, Connor?
Yeah, this is he was doing a Pro Wrestling Theory before. I think he's taking a bit of a hiatus because the AEW Freakazoids were coming after him in droves, I guess. And so
I got a little worried. They came at me a little bit. Then I was like, I said some things about a particular wrestler that were valid. I felt like, and I was like, I don't really want to do, because I was going to see this person next week, so I was like, I don't think I want to be in that position. because everyone's so sensitive at AEW, so it's just like, do I really want to start something and have to face this? I don't have a problem facing the person, but do you want to make it awkward? And it's a vacation I usually take because it's out of state. I'm like, I'm a little tired.
Yeah,
isn't it crazy how you can't express your opinion without trying, without being fucking attacked?
Being afraid
I personally don't give a shit, but it's just like, yeah, I'm not afraid of that bullshit either. But it's ridiculous how they come at you just based on professional goddamn wrestling. It's crazy.
It's the stupidest thing, dude. They're not tribalist in sports. Yeah, they are, dude. Yeah, they are. The thing is that people don't try and dox your fucking life and stuff like that because of
or try to get you fired from someplace.
On the Minnesota Timberwolves, you don't get fucking harassed.
I know it's saying this business, but it's like, dude, it's just like, because I'll say what it was. It was about that female wrestler we were talking about, and it wasn't anything sexist or anything. Not to be rude. Remember we were talking about the Billy. I was talking about Billy. And I got a little concerned because I felt like, because that's kept on going for like a week. It was just like, Jesus Christ. And I was like, I don't want to, I'm going to see her at a show next week. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, and I get that too. Like personally, like I accepted a long time early on. I was like, yeah, I'm going to piss people off. Like I've talked about it. I'm mutual friends with Sean Ross Sapp, and me and that guy fucking have gone at it, dude. So it's like I saw him at Philadelphia. I took that on the chin when I started this show, knowing like, yeah, there might be instances where I might piss someone off that I might have friends with or something, and I'm just gonna have to bite that bullet. It's part of it. It is what it is,
It's time to start steering the direction of debate towards like the what was that fucking show on First Take. They don't try to kill each other on there, but they speak their mind on the particular topic or the particular company or excuse me, in this case, team or sport or whatever. And that's what it should be for professional wrestling. If you've got some good points, then debate it. But I mean, goddamn, I'm not looking to find out if I can fuck your mom or you know what I mean, or make sure that.
I mean, you were there, Phil. It's like I was saying things that's like it was more like about safety and concern, but they everyone's so sensitive. It's just like oh, by the way, and well, I'm here now. Fuck it. At this match, Billy Starks defended the Ring of Honor TV title. So now it's just an indie belt. So if you need any other reason as to why Ring of Honor isn't going to be on television, they're defending their titles on independence.
Yeah.
I shit you not. I wish, pardon my language, but I wish I was lying with that. But she defended it against a random indie girl, and it was the first time.
Who did that? Athena?
Billy Starks.
Oh yeah, because she beat Athena. Yeah,
it was the brand new Ring of Honor TV title. She defended this on an independent show.
Oh, the women. So they have a women's TV title?
Yes. So Tony Khan made
and she's defending the women's TV title on indie shows, not on TV.
Yeah. That's
oh my god!
I went to this show and it wasn't even booked that. By the way, it wasn't even. It was a surprise that she was going to defend it.
Oh, it was a surprise. It was really great. We do surprises in other companies too.
And it was a fine. I literally heard this and I was like, "You're defending a title on a small company on the Indies in a brewery. Nothing against this company. I respect the company, but I was like, it's a brand new belt. Why are we defending it here?"
What do you guys think? Not to just completely switch the subject, but they just ran a promo for it. What do you guys think about the 2-night SummerSlam in 2026? SummerSlam is 2 nights. It's in Minneapolis. I might have to go check that out. I'm not going to lie.
I'm going to go to Vegas for the first time, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm going to go to this WrestleMania 2 in Vegas. It's just,
I've never been to Vegas.
There's no reason not to, it's Vegas. It's so.
It's 2 nights and it's in the middle of the year, so paychecks clear faster.
Yeah, there you go. So, what do you guys, what do you think about the 2-night SummerSlam in 2026? Are you a fan of that, or do you think, no, it should be contained to 1 night?
If they're going to get rid of some pay-per-views, maybe 2 of them to make way for such a thing, I got no problem with it. But I mean, has SummerSlam ever been worth 2 nights? That means, you know what this means? This means that they're probably going to work towards the summer like a WrestleMania type feel for those 2 days, because you can't really have a PLE and then you can, of course, but it's just like, how much money do you want to take from me at this point? I'm
not to interrupt, but their pay-per-views are pretty compared to most pay-per-views. They make good money on their pay-per-views, but they're not $50.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
not to put it in that context, but I'm saying $50 for a show, because I'm actually sorry to interrupt again, but I added some workers, and I told the guy last night. I told the guy today. Not that I'm going to say who, but I said to him, because he records every day. I said to him, keep the Monday stream short because he's watching Double or Nothing tomorrow, and I was like, that's going to be a 4-hour show.
Yeah, and guys, by the way, while you brought it up, here on PWT tomorrow night, tune in, PWT live show Sunday. We didn't watch Dynamite this week, which I wish we did, because it was like the worst fucking Dynamite ever, dude. It was like the most hokiest, shittiest Dynamite of all time. I would choose to take off, but I'm streaming Double or Nothing tomorrow. I'm going to do a watch along here on the channel at Pro Wrestle Clips. So again, while Double or Nothing's going on, you guys are welcome. Both of you guys are welcome to come join me if you want.
I'll see if I can stop by. I'm gonna have to watch. I'll be on Twitch.
Even if you pop in for 5 minutes, everyone, you're welcome to come cut a promo or whatever. Everyone knows free flow here at PWT Live Show. But yeah, guys, if you're listening now, tomorrow night we're gonna watch Double or Nothing. God, it's gonna be a long one. And then the press conference I'll react to just like on the normal podcast, with Hairline or something like that. But I just I want to watch Double or Nothing. That's why I took Wednesday off, so that I could stream today and tomorrow night. So Get ready, gonna be drinking lots of beers, yeah. But yeah, so like the
amazing.
2-night SummerSlam though, you guys are pro. You guys are pro.
I don't mind. Sorry, bro, I don't mind it. I think it's very it's business in the day for these guys. These guys seriously, like, they know. I'm just watching this pay per view right now with the sound off. There is like, I don't need to watch AEW to know this is better. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to watch AEW to know this is better.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and it's entertaining. It's, you heard me like popping for like when Otis hits Gable. It's like,
yeah, it's the stories now. John JID's in the chat fucking hating on Nia Jax versus Lyra. Oh, someone tell me when Nia and Lyra's done. Or what am I? Yeah, Lyra Valkyria is her name.
she has more, like, both these girls. Like, Lyra is got some character, and she's brand new. Nia is.
Yeah, did I put Io Sky on the thumbnail too? Now I'm looking at the that's how hungover I am, guys. I put Io on it. She got eliminated from the fucking tournament. I put her on the thumbnail. Like, this is how bad I was when I woke up today, and I had nothing in order to watch this damn Saudi show. But
it's a great. I mean, this, look at, they have, like, I can't say it enough. This show is
the production.
It's the production, the way they shoot things, the way they present things, the way they had that shot of Chad looking at Otis. Chad looking at Otis. It's like they're actually like making it feel like something. Whereas you go to like AEW, you're like, we're seeing the ceiling. I don't want to compare it, but it's like, just look at this. This looks amazing.
Oh yeah, this looks like this looks like all of the, when they do like big Saudi fights, like when they have big boxing matches. Like, I just watched Fury versus Usyk. I'm not sure where that was. I think it was in Saudi. I'm pretty sure. But you just see those events like the Karate Combat, or you watch like they did a big like PFL Bellator thing, and yeah, like they make this. This is very, WWE is very sports based entertainment, which AEW is just trying to go full on like hokey old WWE now. Like, they're
Dude,
doing
AEW should have been building their characters from the jump. They had no business buying up Mercedes Moné. They had no business buying up Edge. If you had some superstars to begin with, like a Wardlow, like a Will Hobbs, you could have built up Strickland a little bit better. Maybe obviously Adam Page, you know, they were trying to build him up pretty good. But there's where your money went. There's where your there's where your 4K cameras went. There's where your lights went. There's where your budgeting on smaller arenas went to. You could have done all these things early. But it's, as I said, Phil, if these guys would have did like 3 or 4 pay-per-views before even starting up AEW, I think they would have been in a much better position, because they would have been a more focused product. They would have known what works and what doesn't work early.
Yeah, that's what AEW should have did, was they should have just ran indies, and then they should have maybe did like a few pay-per-views, like spent like a year just, hey, we have one pay-per-view every quarter, like they do 4 pay-per-views one year, while like, and then they're just like super indie cards, and then maybe they get like a TV special or something to test the waters of like before they ever had a TV show, they do like oh look, we're doing wrestling on Saturday night, or here's like a special Wednesday night AEW where the best from around the world come together to fight under this one banner. It's not like WWE, folks. It's very like, they could have did all that, and then like, if I was AEW, I'd be thinking outside the box. Oh yeah, the Owen Hart Memorial Tournament, because I want him in the video game. Haha. Like, no, dude.
Yeah, no.
Tony, set up the World Cup of fucking pro wrestling. Why has nobody did this? The World Cup, where you have a Canada bracket, America bracket, Mexico bracket.
Because the problem is you're going to get too many Sonny Kisses and Brandon Cutlers all these trash indie wrestlers that are going to want to come into this tournament. He's going to bring them in this tournament.
No.
He was going to do that. Go ahead,
I disagree, man. No, I'm just saying I disagree with that. I think that's where you could. Those are the ways. I'm just pointing out a way where he could have kept the indie mindset of like, we're just going to do random, like, oh, guys just show up and come and go. That's how you do it. Like, they talked about sports based. That's how you do it. Say, okay, we're doing a World Cup. So like, over here on these indies, I think like What Culture Pro Wrestling did this back in the day, and it was insane. They had like a bunch of people compete in it who were like from Rey Mysterio to fucking all of these names, dude. And like
Right.
AEW could have done something similar where that's how they build up their international market. Like, hey, we're not going to do it the way WWE's doing it. We're going to go over here. We're going to host like a series of indies in Mexico. And it will be to crown whoever, and like whoever wins this Mexican tournament will then be on this fucking in the AEW World Cup. You know,
But-
obviously we can't go back
now-
in time and change the way they did things, but those are the ways where I was like, that's what I thought AEW is going to do. I thought they were going to use the indies as their house show loop. I've said it a bunch of times on the show.
What captures the audience? What keeps the audience there aside from storyline and character development? Two
Right.
things that Tony Khan is very weak in producing. So
Right.
after these tournaments are up, after world champions have been crowned, after trophy winners have been placed,
Yeah.
now what? You know what I mean? Now what?
Yeah, that's where then you start your TV show, then you start establishing characters, and that's where you start laying out your history, and that's where you like, I mean, obviously we can't, again, like I said, we can't go back in time, and like now it's too late. If AEW's like,
It's all
we're
too
doing
late.
a World Cup, it's like it's too late. You know what I mean? Where I'm not interested just off the premise of, or just the like automatically Tony's not going to know what the fuck he's doing. So I'm instantly going, yeah, I don't really, you know what I mean? Like if he decides, if WWE's like, we're going to do a World Cup and we're going to do it like, remember when they did the Cruiserweight Classic where like, that's where they did exactly sort of what I'm saying. Like they brought in all these indie guys, like here's Zack Sabre Jr. and here's Kota Ibushi and here's all these guys that aren't in WWE. Here, they're going to have a crazy flippy tournament. That like if WWE's like, we're doing a World Cup, if Triple H said that like tomorrow, and they're like, we're gonna get 4 wrestlers from Mexico, 4 from Canada, 4 from America, they're all gonna battle in mini tournaments, then the winners of all those tournaments are in the 16-man tournament, each person representing a different nation. I'd be so fucking hyped if AEW announced that. Right now, I would be bummed. I'd be like, oh no, they're going to bury all of these fucking talents.
Well, because you know what part of the reason is, and I hate to be meta with all this, but part of the reason is like if WWE, for example, were to do a tournament, just as you said, if they had like 4 Canadian wrestlers, 4 Mexican wrestlers, they would make sure that those arenas, they would make sure that they were in those territories when those matches were put on display instead of being in fucking Des Moines, Iowa, where you got 2 Mexican wrestlers and 2 Asian wrestlers going at it. Like it's not going to translate well on television because nobody knows who they are. So you want to make sure that you have local, like if you're going up to the Air Canada Center or whatever they call it, you know, you want to make sure that your local talent up there is well known so that they can be into the tournament and, you know, obviously get their shine on and obviously make your brand a little bit better. But yeah, everything's too late for Tony Khan. I'm just waiting for the end to come by. And I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer, but it's happening within the next year and a half.
That what? The whole company just goes away?
There won't be any TV deal this year. That's for goddamn sure. There's no indication that like shows me that there's anything going on. Like everything is speculation. What if it will happen? But there's no metric that shows that it will happen. It should have happened by now. This is the thing. Like, what's to negotiate? This thing should have been in the bag.
So here's the thing too. They lost NHL or NBA, right? Am I wrong? They lost NBA.
Big loss. Yeah.
They lost like that show with Shaq that he does with like Kenny Smith and
inside the NBA.
Inside the NBA with
a
like
20-year institution.
Yeah, and Barkley and everyone's on that show, and that's like such a great show that they do. Right, Barkley's on that as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's like a great, you know, everyone loves that. It's like part of like the 2K video games. You know what I mean? Like that shit's so popular. And they lose all of that. And then they picked up they spent money on, I think you guys can fact check me on this on X or something, but they picked up college basketball, I think, or like women's college basketball. So they lost out on like NBA, but then they spend some money on some college hoops, whatever. And it's like, dude, we're hearing about that, and we still haven't heard shit about AEW.
Right.
That's what took me off guard. I was like, bro, we're hearing about women's college ball that they just got rights to. like as to try and retain whatever basketball viewership they still have left. We haven't heard nothing about AEW at all or pro wrestling at all with
Right.
TNT, and it's like, damn, dude, that's not a good sign. Like, it really, really isn't.
They may just end up broadcasting on the Zone.
Or Tony just starts his own app. Sorry, what were you going to say, Connor?
They're probably going to, what Dose said, he's probably going to buy, because Tony can't stand
Dose
not being on TV, because he knows, like, he was on my pod before I took the podcast down, but he said basically the only like streaming service that's been successful has been Netflix, right?
Yeah.
So how can you just that $50 that AEW racks in from their pay-per-views, it means something. When it goes to HBO, it's gonna be like $10. It's gonna be a lot easier it's gonna be a lot less money coming in. So they're gonna lose a lot more money even if they go to Max.
Man, and those Netflix, everyone's coping about Netflix, and it's like, and they're trying to say like, oh, they're not like Netflix, they're losing out, like they're not gaining any new viewers by getting WWE on their on like Netflix. And it's like, yeah, stupid, like that's not the fucking point. Like the point is that Netflix already has like 149 million, or look up the number, guys, it's like crazy. They have like 180 million or whatever people signed up for it. Now what wrestling's doing is like sustaining that audience so people just stay on Netflix. Oh, there's live stuff I can watch on here that's happening every single day of the week. And how many?
270 million subscribers.
270 million subscribers.
After a strong showing to begin, this is the beginning of 2024.
Well, here's the thing. They just gained an extra 40 million, though, when so everybody was like, oh, they're going to add their Netflix is adding like the ad tiers, and they're going to lose.
They are going to stop showing it, apparently, though.
I know, but here's the thing, though. Everybody was saying like, okay, they're going to show, they're going to implement the ads, like the tiers. And then people are going to jump off of Netflix as nuts and be like, fuck this. We don't want to pay for tiers. We don't want to pay for ads or whatever, right? Like I already pay for it. I don't want ads. But what they found is when they release the tiers, because now there's like a lower version of Netflix that's even cheaper wherever they've rolled this out. But they gained like 40 million new people since they rolled out the tiers. Because now
this is the one with the commercials, cheaper. Correct?
Yeah, with the commercials. Okay. Like it's a cheaper version. They rolled it out. Everyone's like, oh, they're going to lose subscribers. No, they ended up gaining another 40 million. So yeah, they're not looking at the 1.5 people or 1.9 people who watch Raw every night and go, we need those 1.9 million people. Like that's not what Netflix is thinking. They're going, well, what are most people who have Netflix probably also like most people who watch WWE probably also have Peacock and or Netflix already. So why don't we? WWE's the greatest live weekly, never takes a week off ever. And we never take a week off because we're Netflix. We need programming constantly. So let's put WWE on this thing that will constantly produce content because we constantly need content all the time. And we have a live thing going on. And this shit will go live 52 weeks.
And they'll get more people in their server. They'll get more people in. They'll get more people in their subscriber base to watch WWE. Yes. So that number will probably be way over 1.9 because simply because people have access to Netflix. If they're on it, it's a Monday night. There's really, Netflix as far as their movies wasn't doing all that hot. So live entertainment will help.
Well. Sorry, Robert.
Yeah.
It caters to the casual fan as well. Let's be honest here. It's they're already. I have Netflix and I'm watching the ads. They're already producing. They already have the infrastructure for live content as it is. They've been building that up for a while, but there's that comedy show that though they're pushing for a while. It's gonna be live for like 3 days, right? I forgot what it was called. It's like some sort of comedian was doing a live stream or something. But they're building, They have the infrastructure already built, which is amazing.
Right.
HBO even have the infrastructure for live television?
Well, weekly live television is something that they don't have built in yet, and that's what WWE is gonna like. The reason they're giving the money to WWE because WWE is gonna teach them
Oh,
is
yeah.
gonna WWE's gonna teach them how to do live weekly shit 52 weeks a year. Like this is Netflix. Like this is the bossest move ever, and you can't boo on it. It's only gonna make Raw
Oh
bigger.
no!
I don't care what anyone has to say.
I think it was the best move they could. First of all, $5 billion. That no rest. Tony Khan can say 80,000 in Wembley for once a year. This company checkmated him with that $5 billion deal. Checkmated everybody with that deal. Sorry to interrupt.
No, I was just saying, like I see in the chat there, like Phil's right. They just want to keep people on the app. Yeah, dude, I work in the business. Like what these websites, like I've written for a bunch of different magazines, and how these websites operate, man, is they Nia just won. Fucking L. Where's John JID's bitch ass?
Dummy. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Hey, John JID.
See, I didn't even call him a bitch ass. How about that?
This is a great match. That was probably the best match so far on the fucking card, and you missed it, dude.
Yeah, it was pretty damn good.
Good.
By the way, Nia Jax is like. Let's be honest here. Nia Jax has improved tremendously. I think.
I'm here. Yeah, you motherfucker. What's up, dude? No, dude, we love you, man. But listen, you were talking all that shit. This is the best match so far of the night. That match was awesome, dude.
This is a women's match. This is a women's match. Like like they usually don't get this hype.
It was very simple. It was it's the big gigantic, monster versus the scrappy little waif girl. And it worked. It worked. Yeah. They didn't have to do high flippy shit. They didn't have to overextend themselves. They told a story in the ring.
Yeah,
and Nia Jax, she knows she's gonna win, but her facials are amazing. By the way, her personality it's like they're letting her be herself.
Lyra did a good job being that underdog too, because she's a scrappy newcomer, and it's like who's gonna pull it off, And I don't know, man. That was a great finish too. I thought that finish was just awesome there, and my eyes were glued to the screen the whole time we were chatting and fucking watching that match. That was awesome. John JID turning back into the show after that garbage. He's still hating Queen Nia, bro. Be mad about it. Be mad about it.
Forgot she was fired last year, and he brought her back, and now he's.
Yeah, but she got fired over all that. Just for the YouTube overlords, awful. Please, you don't need to say. But the poke, the coof poke, you know what I'm saying, dude? That's why she was out of the company. Don't even. Yeah. Here we go. Round of applause though for Nia Jax, Queen of the Ring.
She is what a comeback! And I love how Triple H is coming out presenting these amazing awards. He knows. Say what you want about him and the puppets and everything. He is he's doing the right thing. He's the face of the company.
The puppets and everything. Marv, that was a shot at you, dude.
No, but it was a good thing. But he is the face of the company. Let's be real here. He has cleaned up. I love Marv, by the way, but he has cleaned up this. Oh, what you saying?
She looks all right with a crown on, by the way.
Yeah, he has cleaned up. This company so well.
Yeah, it's the Paul Levesque era, dude. Yeah, Nia as Queen of the Ring. I like this because, again, this is how you keep someone strong. This is how you keep her as that monster heel that people need to overcome and champions need to overcome.
Got to hold it together, though. I'm so tired of the crying and the fucking, sniffling. Look like a monster. Look like you won the damn thing. I take it all back.
Yeah. She was crying a little bit there, but she is I think she has every right to be a little bit emotional because obviously she was let go, she was like all that stuff, and now she's like, it's give her a moment, and I don't know. I think I'll let it go, but she manages to turn it back on, and it works.
How did they do it in the '80s, my friend? How did they do it in the '80s and the '90s and all the way up till about?
Everyone wants that feel good moment when you see. They know that she's been through a lot. No, just my opinion. I know what you're saying. But
this is I mean, man, this is how you keep
remember when Harley Race shed a tear when he won the King of the Ring.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we also remember who was in charge of that. I think they'll give them also when you have Paul Levesque out there, you really can't not feel happy. I don't even know how that's possible. But yeah, it's a very. But once again, these shows they look, they feel, they project things.
I'm taking the L. Yeah, you're goddamn right. You are John JID in the chat.
My wife is happy that Nia Jax won. She's pretty elated about that.
Good.
It's a great it's
she
a great
walked out.
but they create the moments. They make their I know it's different. Like other than dare I say the M word.
They're promoting UFC, dude. So we just got a UFC promo
with NXT.
I mean, fuck, man. That's so awesome, dude. That's so awesome. We're gonna start seeing more UFC ads, more WWE ads, crossover, bleed over. Dana White was talking about where they're gonna have weekends in some towns where it's gonna be Power Slap on Friday, UFC on Saturday, WWE on Sunday, and they're doing NXT out of the Apex. Dave Meltzer, of course, whatever, I just, whatever. Like, he doesn't understand why they'd go to the Apex to do, well, I mean, the shows just look like shit in there. No, Dave, you don't watch MMA. Shut the fuck up. The shows in the Apex are great. We just didn't want every fucking, after the pandemic, it's been like 2 fucking years, and they're still doing all the fight nights out of the Apex.
And what makes him think? What makes him think?
UFC issue. That's not an NXT issue, bro. Like,
what
NXT
makes them think they're not going to dance up the stadium anyway, the arena? You know what I mean? They're going to make it look proper for television. That's just without a doubt.
Absolutely, dude. They have like a whole production fucking thing. They can produce like live events out of the Apex. They do it all the time. And the way NXT looks in its own show at like, where are they, what is it called, the Capitol Wrestling Center? So every week their show looks phenomenal as it is, but then you bring it to a place like the Apex, and then you set up for an NXT show in there. It's gonna look so cool, and it's gonna look so unique for an NXT PLE. And Meltzer's sitting there going, well, I don't know why they're doing this when for the PLE they could sell 5,000 tickets. And it's like, because Dave, exactly, you're the one who's out of touch. You're the one who doesn't fucking know. I didn't even play the flute guys yet, but goddamn, I'm already going in on Dave because I can't help it. But he's the one who doesn't get it, Dave. You don't get the production. You don't get how it's not just about hot shots selling 5K tickets in a big ass building. I'd rather have fucking 400 people in a small building and have it look and sound really great for TV than fucking go somewhere that's supposed to sit 20,000 people and have fucking 1,200 people in there sexually harassing Sky Blue. Do you understand what I'm saying? Hitting the ring and shit. You know what I mean, dude? I'd rather have fucking 400 people like and the building and the vibe and everything looking great than I would have fucking 5,000 people in a 40,000 person building. Even it's like you got to think these things through, Dave. You're a fucking dummy. Becky Lynch is cutting a promo, so am I. Yeah, the Apex is going to be a great show.
So interrupt, isn't it just me? Does AEW always look smoky?
Well, no, it just looks dark and hazy because they're trying to black everything out. They're trying to.
I know. That's what I felt like, because when you watch these shows, I just realized something. I watched you watch AEW. I can barely watch. I can barely stand to watch. But it's always like, I was like, is everyone smoking pot in here? Sorry, in Minecraft, but
yeah,
it's like there's a fog in the room, and I'm like, the haze is no. Here's the thing. Blacking out a ring is
it's from the shitty, cheap-ass fireworks. First off, AEW's fireworks suck, especially compared to WWE's too.
Which sounds like gunshots. At least sound like, yeah.
So it's all smoky and hazy, and then like the production, like they lean into that because they're filming around emptiness. Which, I don't care. Go watch old ECW. Like I do it all the time. It's all on YouTube, bro. You just watch ECW,
exactly.
And the thing,
it's clear.
And and like they film it like they know the building isn't the biggest building ever, so it's a smaller room that's filled to the gills, and then they film it in a way where it's not trying to hide emptiness. The problem with AEW, and that's why everyone's like, man, their pay-per-views are so great. Well, yeah, because typically they have good houses for the pay-per-views too, and they can film the show in a fucking way where it's not like offensively, where you're clearly just watching people trying to film around an empty building, which like for me, like, cause maybe it's cause I just, I sort of work in the entertainment biz and shit. It stresses me out watching AEW Dynamite every week, but then their pay-per-views are phenomenal. And I get why people say that, but I'm also tired of hearing that, because it's like, are they really like, yes, the matches were athletically great and the production was pretty decent and there's an aura of anything could happen, but ultimately, like, is it really like? What do AEW pay-per-views do 3 weeks after they're done for anybody? You know what I mean? So yeah, it doesn't do shit. And so look, guys, they're showing a package right now. Wade Barrett's going over how Haku. So they were showing Tama Tonga, right? And then they're like building up Tama Tonga, King of the Ring, his run. And oh, my alarm's going off here. And then they're showing King Haku being carried down to the ring. And I just think that's fantastic as well. And I love Tama. I loved his match with Randy. SmackDown, I thought was fucking incredible, dude. Like just the whole atmosphere of it going into this Saudi show. I really enjoyed that as well. And yeah, just Tama Tonga, dude. They've really done a great job building him up.
And, we thought only like, you know, like think about it, to interrupt, but think about it, like you're able to fill in for Roman Reigns.
And they also said too that Tonga Loa can't be in Saudi because his criminal record. That's what they said on air about him, you know? So they're doing a great job of getting
the fact
GODs,
that he's dangerous over.
Yeah, like well they're doing a really good job of getting the GODs over as like they're savages. Like Tama Tonga's snarling and crawls to the ring and he's bloodthirsty, and then you have Tonga Loa who's more or less the same. From what we know, we haven't really seen him get explored yet, but it's good because
by the way, that was corny as hell.
What?
That crawl down the aisle bullshit
I don't
or whatever.
think so, bro. If you watch his shit in Japan, he's always doing shit like that.
See,
so,
why I gotta watch shit in Japan? I said it's corny here in the States.
It wasn't corny though. It's like part of it. I was glad to see him do that because they're letting him be him. You know, like that's what he likes to do. He does weird shit like that. So, I was okay with it. But I'm just saying that what I enjoy is that they're individual. So you have the Usos, right? They're the Uso twins. They paint their faces. They do a matching dance. They wear matching gear. They're a tag team. Then we split them up.
That didn't get over.
But hold on, though.
If you remember.
Then
the face paint and the happy-go-lucky demeanor.
I know. But what I'm saying is, so take them. Like I'm trying to contrast how they're doing the GODs to the Usos, right? I'm just highlighting. Like look at, and then most tag teams, right? Take the Rockers. Take any tag team. It's always two guys, they're a team, and then we split them up, and then we try to individualize them. But what's genius about the GODs, the way they've been brought into WWE so far, is that they're individualizing them both first. Like Tom is getting his run in the King of the Ring. He's getting his matches against Randy. He came in a few weeks early and got to shine and bloody up Kevin Owens, Tama Tonga hasn't really done shit. He's just been standing there and mean mugging. But then eventually we're going to get where Tama starts getting his shine. So where this is genius, what WWE's doing with them, and especially when it comes to the bloodline storyline, where there are a lot of like moving parts and players where you just kind of got to know and be a mark and like assume people are cousins and brothers and shit like that. You know what I mean? So what they're doing a really good job of just like individualizing Tama first, and then Loa will get his, and then when they team up, it'll be great. They're doing like the reverse of what they've done. Like instead of just having GOD show up with face paint on and hitting all their tag team moves on people and people going like, what the fuck is this? Authors of Pain? You know, like what is this? You know, like instead of that happening, they fucking are individualizing them both first, and then we'll see them have a tag team run. And that's what I thought.
Gunther is making his way down to the aisle.
Gunther's making his way down. What the fuck is Awful talking about? The Usos were over as fuck. Yo, Awful, you got Robbie C now all turned up, dude, in the chat.
No, I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about when they were doing the yellow tights and the goddamn
the haka dances and all that.
Yeah, and all that shit
Awful.
wasn't
Keep
over.
Talking to the people. Keep talking.
Yeah,
to the
no
people.
problem. But anyway, Gunther's walking his way down to the ring. I think he should be called Chancellor Gunther when he wins this thing.
It's a good. He had a good thing about Gunther. He's just all around a good wrestler and a good character. I remember I used to see him in the UK. I went to the UK once and I saw him wrestle. Those chops are lethal in person. I know one obviously, but he's lost. He hasn't gone down. He's improved. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he's done a good job. I think his next level. I think the next level of his character development, he's got to start doing some dastardly shit.
The ring general, more like the king general.
I mean,
Sure.
look at the guy. The guy has like, and this is a guy who survived a possible, I'm not going to say the German affiliation stuff, but remember when they first named him Gunther and that whole nightmare?
Yeah, it was only a nightmare for about 2 weeks.
It's because they called him
exactly.
Gunther Starks or whatever. They
Gunther
called him
Starks.
Gunther.
And it was
Okay, so when they dropped the Starks, it's like, yeah, Gunther's a great name as well, but they might as well have just kept it Walter.
Yeah.
It might as well have kept it Walter. And the thing is like, if Vince wasn't there, Triple H would have let him just be Walter, like to this day, which is totally fine. Now, what do you guys think about Orton versus Walter predictions? Who wins this match? I'm going Gunther.
I'm going Gunther too, actually.
Yeah, and Tama Tonga's gonna fuck Orton over. They're gonna continue that feud with the bloodline, sort of. That's my prediction. Or Ludwig gets involved. I don't know, but here's the other great thing.
I don't know, guys. They could give it to Randy Orton tonight.
Well, listen though. No, I don't think so. You know why? What's the move Gunther's been beating everyone with? Chat, everyone, let me know. Awful. What's the move Gunther's been kicking everybody's ass with on Raw the last few months, even like before he lost his title? He's been hitting people with the Lion Tamer and the single leg Boston Crab. What does Orton have bandaged up, and what has he been selling profusely the last few weeks on TV? It's been that leg. Like we put it over on the show. He hit that RKO. He sits there. He fixes his leg. He sells his leg. Fixes his wedding band. Goes when he versus Carmelo, right? Hits that RKO, and then he just sits there for a minute, kind of sells his leg, crawls over, pins Carmelo. We were putting that over hard. He's been selling this knee for fucking weeks. And Gunther's been tapping everybody out with that single leg Boston Crab. That's the finish tonight, folks. I'm sorry, but
that would make sense. And here's the thing:
it's obvious, to me. Anyways,
and Randy would like to put him over. And Randy could put him over because Randy. Remember, the most wholesome video that WWE has put out is that CM Punk Randy Orton video, because you see that these guys changed over their careers.
Yeah,
and he even said Randy knows. How old is Randy Orton? Like in his 40s, 50s? How old is he?
He's in his 40s, and that's why I maintain is Randy? Gunther needs this more than Randy. Now there's some people who are like
Randy knows that. Yeah,
there's some people who are like, Phil, what Gunther's gonna? He just had the longest IC title reign of all time. What, he needs King of the Ring too? Yeah, he does, because so Stone Cold was an IC champ, won the Rumble 3 times, twice in a row, and was a 6-time world champ. Did he need all that? Did he need all that stuff? Well, it's no, but yeah, he's fucking over. Gunther, they have he's a guy who Gunther's a guy who not many people have even beaten him on the roster. Even though he lost that belt to Sammy, we've not only already seen him beat Sammy, but we've seen him dominate everybody. So yeah, continue that. He's a guy who can creep in, win the King of the Ring, go on to the world title.
There's an image for you. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all good. He's a guy that he's a, I don't know. Yeah, give him all the accolades. Have him win a Rumble and then maybe lose his don't give him the world title at Mania. Have him be a guy who wins the Rumble and is holy shit, he's pretty sure he's going to beat the champ, and then the champ pulls it out. You have that scenario with Gunther as well. They've built him so well, and I think the King of the Ring, it's apropos. The Queen of the Ring, they gave it to Nia. Why? Because she's the scary fucking monster that everybody has to. Everybody's got to face her down the line. Rhea had to fight her. Why is she a threat? She loses matches. Yeah, but she's the Queen of the Ring. She's still a dominant force. Orton, here's the other thing too. They had Nia win that way, so do they do that with Gunther as well? Maybe they do give it to Randy because it's Saudi and he's never been King of the Ring, and Gunther.
But there's your answer right there, my man. There's your answer right there. Randy Orton's never been King of the Ring. Gunther can win this damn thing next year, or he could find some other way of getting a world title shot. Especially now that we've been told that the winner gets a championship shot.
Right.
So there's still the Intercontinental Championship for Gunther.
That's why Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Connor. Go ahead.
But that's one thing I'm having this discussion. I'm like, it can go any way.
I know. That's what's awesome about it, dude. It really can. But here's all I got to say. At the end of the day,
Yeah.
if fucking Orton loses tonight, do people not sing his theme song, and is he any less over on SmackDown next week? Hell no. If Gunther loses tonight, do a bunch of fucking IWC and Freakazoids WWE drones. Do they fucking go on Twitter and freak out and melt down because they're burying Gunther? Ugh. Yes. So like, people use that term too much, bury, but like they'll be like, Gunther needs this win. Like, why? Like, da-da-da-da-da. Like, there's more to gain from Gunther winning this than losing this. And there's literally, you lose nothing if Orton loses this match. It does nothing. He shows up on SmackDown. People are still singing his song. He shows up in Saudi. The whole building's still singing his song.
I think people would respect him more because
he's a legend. We're watching Orton right now, like a Legends run we don't even deserve. Like really us fickle fucking marks.
It's like
we don't even deserve this guy right now.
He is, and it's like, and I love how slow he's taking this. He's milking everything. He's making.
He does it every show. Look at this kid's crying, dude. This kid's head down crying. Look. Because of Randy Orton, dude.
It's
look at this. This girl's hiding her face. These girls are hiding their face too. It's crazy. What a weird culture over there. Like shout out, whatever.
How's it a weird culture?
It is. Well, dude, yeah, they're all like really. They're just like fucking hiding their faces.
Yeah, they're modest. How about that?
No, you're right. Yeah, and I like that. I like that, dude. It's way better than people with like main character syndrome doing fucking TikToks at Walmart. You know?
But this feels like I'm probably gonna catch a lot of heat for saying this. The way Randy milks a match, the way Randy gets these matches, it feels like a main event match.
Oh, always, dude. And he just takes his time now because he might not ever
he knows how to work it.
Dude, he appreciates because his career was almost done. And he appreciates dude, these big buildings, this energy. Like, I'm not gonna get this forever.
I'm not gonna rush through this shit. It's like,
do you think he told Gunther to take it easy with the chops?
Maybe.
I think
maybe. I don't know.
I think God, that's a good question, right? Because Orton, we'll be able to tell real quick. I'll tell you that much. We'll know right away. A couple minutes.
More fireflies. Did we see a?
I don't know. Was there another QR code, guys?
There was not. There was not. I'm wondering because could this be the moment? That could be something.
No, I don't think so, dude. They've been fireflying all night. I think it's going to come into play at the end.
But Randy, but I'm saying Randy would
tie in
because would screw up if they screw over Randy. That would protect Randy.
I don't think they do. I think that whatever. I think this is what you do with Uncle Howdy. You just propel him into main event. You just sort of slide him in where Bray was right under main event. He can't just feud LA Knight. He can't come back and feud LA Knight. He can't come back and feud like LA Knight or fucking Orton or Gunther. Yeah. Uncle Howdy's got to debut and feud like someone with a belt.
I can't if I hear that theme, because that theme is also. I know everyone hates CFOs. That's the one thing they did right was the Uncle Howdy theme, and I know Bray had I have a feeling Bray had some you know what I mean. I think Bray had really had a
because Are you talking about the Hurt Heel theme song?
The Uncle Howdy theme.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I like the Hurt Heel theme song that
I love Uncle Howdy's. It's called what's it called? I forgot the name of it. But I listened to it the first time. I listened to it for full day. It was it's on repeat. It's like everyone. I
like all of Bray's shit, and I fucking want to cry every time I think about that dude, man.
The Uncle Howdy theme. It's an amazing. What the hell?
What awful? You don't like that? You don't like to cry or what, bud? We cry.
No, I do like to cry.
It's called fear.
What, you don't cry, you little bitch? Afraid to cry a little bit?
I didn't say I don't cry.
Bro, I'm teasing. It's funny. We're like, what, dude? We're like, you don't cry, you pussy?
Yeah. But Uncle Howdy is that music was the best CFO music ever made, I think, in my opinion, because remember they didn't have anything to do with Bray's themes really. They didn't do. I know they didn't have it with his later themes. It was all Code Orange. So,
yeah, for those who are old enough, by the way, I just want to make mention that this match is starting to look like an old NWA match, and I'm all here for it.
Look how over the crowd. Look how over it is with the crowd. We've seen 2 lockups. Here we go. Now we're going for. Here we go. We have a wrist lock. We're working a wrist over.
No top rope.
So far, we're gonna see some cool shit. You know what I mean?
We're gonna see cool shit. But like even the RKO isn't really a high spot. It's literally just
that's the thing. If these fans don't get an RKO win or like a big RKO, but they did get it last night on SmackDown against Tama Tonga, they got the RKO like that they wanted in the win. So like they can deprave them of it here on this King of the Ring event.
RKO and everything. It's like, but with Gunther, and I think Gunther's gonna have to lay in the chops. That's what he's good at. But these guys, they look like I have respect for the old school style of wrestling. I like it when guys stay in the ring. They
Reversal.
beat the hell
Here
out
we
of each
go.
other.
Man, listen to this crowd popping for wrist locks and headlocks and fucking them collar and elbow tie up and awful. No chops yet. Not one. We haven't seen
Not one. And
when
I'm always
here's what I think it's going to be. Sorry to interrupt you, awful. This is what I think it's going to be. We're going to see a few nasty ones, but he's not just going to chop the shit out of Orton. Orton probably told him backstage, "Okay, you can get me with some nasty ones, but like they got to all count.
Yeah.
They all got to mean something." So like big chop, false finish, or like big chop, big noise. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he'll chop the shit out of them, but I think we'll get a couple big ones that are really impactful and meaningful, to the match. But so far, dude, look at these guys are just having an old school, and look at the crowd going crazy, bro. And what will Dave rate this? 2 stars, 2 and 3/4 stars,
3.25 stars.
Who fucking cares? Stars. That's that's what I think of it. Like, fuck him.
But also the commentary. I know I keep harping on all this stuff. The commentary on this, it's so
dude,
crisp.
This is the best commentators in the fucking game.
When you pull Excalibur out of that thing and maybe Shivani, you'll get something out of that. But with this,
Excalibur's the worst color commentator fucking ever, dude.
I agree with 100%. Oh, what the hell is this shot? This is impressive.
So we have some super chats here. Jimmy B for $10. Round of applause to Jimmy B for a $10 super chat. Round of applause. We'll give you an air horn. Jimmy B, very off topic, but do you guys think CM Punk is natty these days? Man, Apollo would fucking just be able to tell us. I'm currently in a debate with my homie who thinks that Punk's been on the gas since his injury. Shout out to Jimmy B, shout you out, and I hope he is, man. This isn't the 80s. Steroids isn't like, you just shove a needle in your ass and juice up. Now, I'm not saying like do stuff that will hurt, like damage your heart and do crazy steroids, but like, are you telling me Orton's not on shit? Are you telling me AJ's not on shit? Gunther doesn't look like he's on shit. He looks natty, which is good, and he's still intimidating. So is Punk like juicing up, roid into the gills? No. But are there supplements you can buy over the counter these days where like you couldn't, like, you can buy shit over the counter that if you take it, you can't fight in the UFC. If you take it, like you get popped in a drug test, like you can't compete in the Olympics and stuff. So is he on shit like that? Of course. Is he just, see, there's a big chop. There's
a chop.
Nasty one. And look at Orton selling the shit out of it. Selling it.
He sells them, yeah.
Walking away. Look at it. And Gunther's checking him. Look, we're going to get another one. See, he did. You can tell they're a little light though. They're not like his most brutal ones, but you can tell Orton don't even want to be taking that shit either. And like, why would he? So here's one more. Let's see another one. To
answer the question though, I do think CM Punk is natural. There are diets in place that can, you can gain mass and still work out and all that.
Yeah, I agree, but I do think he's taken some shit that, like,
if
he competed in UFC, he'd pop for something. That's all I'm saying. Like, and good on him. Like, look at Billy Gunn, bro. Right? Someone posted a meme. He's the same age right now, Billy Gunn is, that Gorilla Monsoon was when he was the commissioner of the WWF. And like, you just look at the difference in the way they're built and everything, and it's like, yeah, dude, like, look at Randy Orton. Are you telling me you don't want to be 50 and look like that? That's probably healthier than someone who doesn't look like that. Now, maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a scientist, but I think Punk is more natty than more guys. But he's probably
got a pretty good trainer. You know what I mean? And a pretty good training regimen.
His body is looking nice, though, and like it has to in WWE. It's where the big boys play. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that very much. And then we have Andre Adams. usually for $5, and Andre comes in with some of the most epic roasts. So you guys be ready for that. But Andre Adams for $5 says, I was just thinking this feels very World of Sportish. Absolutely. And Dave Meltzer, would talk about how, I see things, whatever that like happen in what English, whatever is English are doing, and in Japan, and it's yeah, I know it's not the best in W. Just kidding, but like he would when Gunther was over in the UK and stuff, Meltzer would talk about, oh yeah, what they're doing in the UK is brilliant, and then WWE starts up WWE UK, and then all of a sudden Meltzer hates it all, and Gunther's not.
Can I say something about Dave Meltzer? I'm going to try to be as quick as possible because I know this is packing a lot in there, but I don't believe Dave Meltzer is writing anything for today. I think Dave Meltzer is writing for like 25, 50 years from now when AEW is dead and gone, and it can put on rose-colored glasses for the person who happens to happen upon one of his articles or whatever, like, wow, this AEW must have been really good. No, it was never good. But he's not writing for today. He's not writing for us. He's writing for the next generation. Just like when, when he was writing for about WCW and writing about WCCW, he's not writing for that day. He's writing for times like today, where you look back at WCCW and you see the records and you see the characters and all that shit. That's why I believe he's unhinged as far as his writing is concerned, because it's just like, you know what, this isn't for us. This is for my grandkids to read about. And to be like, oh, this AEW must have been a spectacular thing. I wonder why it went away. Well, because when you were actually there, you'd see how terrible it was. But when you got Dave Meltzer writing, and he's the only person of record writing this professional wrestling bullshit, it's gonna look a lot more favorable for AEW in like 20 years. That's my theory.
Yeah, that's a good theory.
It might. Yeah, well, then again, everyone's calling him on his bullshit. Let's be honest here. So
see, whose bullshit's gonna last longer, ours or Dave Meltzer's? You know what I'm saying? And we got to be real with it. Dave Meltzer's is gonna last because he's got the Wrestling Observer newsletter. He's got F4W online.
He's got a bigger pile of bullshit piled up already. We're just stacking ours up right now. Thank you for the super chat, Andre Adamson, for $2. John JID says, I agree with Awful. He's writing for the future. Yeah, I think you're right.
He agrees with me. Incredible.
There you go. Right. John's catching. John was hating on Power Slap in the chat as well. I agree with you, John. I watched the first season. And then I watched the first couple, like the reality show they had, and then I watched the first couple.
I think he sorry to interrupt, but he laid in one of those chops. They just zoomed in on one, like a handprint on Randy's chest. Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's good. It's good, man. You got to point those things out here. But yeah, I like that they're just working body parts and chops and stuff. But yeah, then I watched Power Slap. Yeah, that bruise on his chest there. But yeah, I watched Power Slap like a couple of their events, and it's like funny, but it just, to me, the novelty just wears off. It's like, but you see it though, like New Day were in the crowd at Power Slap. Like they have WWE guys going down there and sitting there and watching the event with influencers and stuff. So I don't know. Dana White's got some boner for Power Slap, and he thinks it's going to be the next big thing. But I just think that's
Dave Meltzer's writing for post-apocalyptic America. Like
right.
After there's no electricity and all that shit, and
the newsletter sounds more physical than it does digital.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you guys are right. I have some. Dave's been really unhinged. I have some unhinged Dave shit here in my bookmarks. We'll dive in after this Orton Gunther match. We'll dive into the
and break up the flu, because it's going to be absolutely necessary, because that guy needs to, like, everyone, like, I saw words escape me when I describe what I hear from Dave Meltzer's mouth. It's just like you hear it and you're like, you said what?
It's painfully obvious what his agenda is.
It's like he's calling himself a journalist. I'm like, isn't the point of a journalist to not be biased? I mean, that you can't help it sometimes.
Yeah,
isn't that the point?
He also cherry picks from his own comment section the weakest, most low-hanging fruit to quote tweet. I mean, he's amazing in that regard, and it always gets big engagement because he knows one way or the other, talking this stupid nonsense that he does it's going to rile people up. It doesn't rile me up at all because I understand what he's doing. Like I said, he's writing for the future.
He's trying to be. I mean, I don't want to get political, but it kind of like he leans into the BS. It's kind of like what Jericho's doing, but it's kind of like him and Jericho would have a lot to talk about like
He's the CNN/Fox News of the internet wrestling community.
Well, I think he was more CNN before, but now he's gone full Fox, in my opinion.
No, he's like Time Cop. All over
bullshit.
the place, writing for the future, but he's doing it now. It's like Time Cop, my favorite movie.
I wonder if Dave's ever seen Star Wars and pay attention.
Actually, Luke's whatever.
What happened with Anakin when Anakin looked to the future? What happened to that situation? He went to the dark side. This is kind of a similar situation.
I don't get it. I don't get offended by Dave. I just love making fun of him. You know, that's my shtick.
Yeah.
Just roasting him and fucking.
I try to give him as little engagement as possible.
Well, I mean, he has me blocked, so it's like I can't even engage
Wow,
with him.
he blocked you.
Yeah, he blocked me for. I looked at the tweet. Actually, I had it screen grabbed. What he actually blocked me for, and I should read it on the show. Where fuck I gotta find it. I gotta dig it up here. I'll look for it as the show goes along, guys, and I'll try and read it to you. But yeah, I actually found it because I was like, I can't remember what I think I saw it in a folder. God damn, that chop was nasty. But yeah, I saved it because it was so mundane. Like
screenshot worthy.
What Dave blocked me for was so minute. Like it was just nothing. It was just that I pointed out something real and he knows what I was saying was real. And so he just went, oh, fuck, I got to block this guy because I just look stupid.
It's amazing how he blocks. And by the way, they have not left the ring once. Maybe they might do it right now. They have not left the ring once, and this crowd is on their feet.
No, they haven't even left the they haven't left the ring once.
It helps when you stay in the freaking squared circle.
No doubt, dude. It's wrestling. And look at this crowd going crazy.
They don't
Orton's selling the shit out of that leg. The selling's phenomenal. Orton's selling the shit out of the leg.
He sells. Like, look at this. They're like. I mean, I know they don't get this a lot, but they're on their feet. They're popping like a UK crowd, and they've not done anything flashy.
Guys, get those likes up. Hit the likes. We're at like 24, 25. Get us up to 50. We've been fluctuating over 60 people, 50, whatever. Just get us up to 50 likes if you can, or at least aim for 40. I see someone in the chat saying, "Hail Alicia Fox." Yeah. So I don't know, man. She listens to PWT. Hopefully she's here listening. Hopefully she's not mad that I was just like,
here we go.
Hopefully she's not mad that fucking I just came out and was like, yeah, she DM'd me and like I think she listens to the shit, but I got nothing to fucking hide from.
So how many professional wrestlers follow you?
Not a lot. And she followed me a while back, and then I was like, okay. And then a few days later, so that's maybe a few weeks ago. And then a few days ago, she liked a few of my posts and then commented under one of them with my Bray Wyatt post. She put a heart underneath it. And then I was like, okay. And then I wake up yesterday and at 7 in the morning, 8 in the morning, she DM'd me going, hey, I love your YouTube. She's like, I like when you do that emotional damage. This one here, this for you, Alicia, right here.
Emotional damage.
So she likes when I do that one or whatever, and I was like, yeah, I really like your Northern Light suplex. You know, it's like you got one of the best in the biz. But yeah, I don't know. We're chopping it up, and hopefully she comes on the podcast one day. That'd be awesome, or she can just enjoy it like everybody else. But hopefully she's not mad that I just fucking stooged to everyone that she listens to PWT. But I don't think she gives a fuck. So, and her name's actually Vix Crow now. Is her worker name, and I'd love to ask her about that. And if she, WWE return is ever something that she would, and I know that's a cheesy base little everyone probably knows, but it's she does indie dates and shit, and WWE could be down the line, it could happen, right? She could get a legend, a Hall of Fame induction, even, you know what I mean? She won the Divas title, I believe, first African American woman to do so. So, you know. Yeah, I would love to talk to her on the pod, and if she's listening, shout you out.
Shout out Alicia Fox.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I've been a big fan.
It's amazing, and I know some wrestlers too, but it's with This match is really good. Sorry, I'm distracted here because this match
is really great. It's a great match.
They just left the ring and they're not like running around the arena. They're just like one spot.
Well, here's the thing: they're both tired. You know what I mean? Like they're both selling their fatigue.
This psychology is just brilliant. Oh,
and Gunther's gaining so much like EXP experience points with this match.
Gunther may be like the ring general, but he knows Randy is the GOAT, really, to be honest, in this match list. Oh, look at the crowd. The way they shoot this is incredible.
Yeah, it really is. Outside the ring now, it's all love for Alicia Fox at PWT. Yeah, and I mean we were putting her over like a long time ago. We just always have, dude. Like we talk about total divas and total bellas and shit on this show, and like how I would watch it like back in the day a lot, you know, and I mean she was just a part of that era, you know. So shout out Foxy, as Noam Dar would call her, Foxy. And Noam Dar's killing it in NXT too. And it's like, dude, he was with Foxy.
Why is the referee not counting? What the hell is going on? This is a little shady, little AEW bullshit here.
It is getting a little shoddy here.
Get your ass back in the ring. That table won't break, by the way, so cut it out.
Yeah, this was an AEW. That table would fall apart if you lean on it.
Yeah. There is a middle ground.
That Dynamite that happened this last week. Boy, was that awful.
Oh, he's going to go for that leg. Sorry. Doing that.
What did you guys think of like blood?
You're doing all right, my man. It's a watch along.
Yeah.
No, it's a watch along, but I saw and here it comes. Oh, no, I thought I was going to do I think he's going for that finish that you're talking about. It's like,
what did you guys think of like the blood and all the spraying down from the ceiling and the flamethrowers and all of the stuff over on
fucking
AEW.
Corny as shit. That's what it was. Just absolutely cornball shit.
I thought that was AI, by the way. That Mark Albion with the freaking.
It was like CG Undertaker lightning bolt blood splatter.
No, I thought that was just AI. I thought that was a meme. That was a joke. But I was like, what are you like, dude? Like you just got hit by a bus. Now you're trying to like play with fire. Like you've never heard the statement clearly. Play with fire, you will get burned.
It's hilarious too because Darby comes in. Tony Khan drops him off like fucking Trent Beretta's mom or whatever. Drops him off in a van. Yeah, Tony Khan dropped Darby off in a van,
and then he's like, "This is why I don't watch the show."
And then he's like giving a thumbs up to Darby, and then Darby runs out there, and Darby's there to replace Eddie Kingston because Eddie Kingston's leg is actually broken. Nobody knew that.
God.
And so now Darby, who was just hit by a bus, and
here we go. Okay, so
it's silly, man. It's silliness. And then Double or Nothing too. Like we have it. Dave's talking to people are like, dude, there's only like one women's match on Double or Nothing. Like
when is Double or Nothing anyway? When is that?
It's tomorrow night. Awful. I'm in a live stream. You should join. But fucking Double or Nothing though. There's one women's match and people are going. Oh, like people are saying to Dave, like, look, man, Tony doesn't book women and he doesn't book them properly. And then what happens? Fucking Dave responds. We'll go over it in a bit. And he's like, oh, we don't even know all the match. We don't even have, and he's using the word we. He's like, we don't even have a full card yet for Double or Nothing. And it's like, so Dave, that's an even bigger indictment. So, okay.
Here we go.
On the pre-show or just last minute, they just shoehorn in another.
There we go. Sorry.
No, it's okay. But like they just shoehorn in another women's match like last minute, Dave, that they did not spend any TV time.
An RKO by Randy Orton.
2 RKOs.
Gone for a cover. 1, 2, and no.
God damn.
A
Super
guillotine
chat from Derek Hance here, $10. Gonna give you a round of applause.
Wow. And that's the match, but Randy Orton's shoulders were not on the mat.
Yes, guy, jeepers. As we're
Sorry.
okay, Dave bet his entire 40-plus career on a company he thought was going to replace WWE. Little did he know Vince would implode, giving way to the best WWE since the Attitude Era. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to like watch this finish over again. I'm like, dude, like his shoulders were not down. Derek Hance, thank you so much. And you're right, Derek. Here's the thing. Is that regardless of what happened to AEW, whether it existed or not, Vince was going to leave, and then WWE was going to get better. But you do have to give them some credit. Like the roster, WWE wouldn't have been able to file their roster down to what it is and build up these stars and put their focus
Why not?
on that.
Why not?
Well, because WWE for a while there was doing what AEW's doing. They were signing up people just to sign them, just so like they wouldn't go anywhere else, and just Triple H was really signing up the indies and all of that sort of stuff.
Right.
And so I just don't know. Like, I think it would have taken longer for Vince to leave and then them to steer the ship in the right direction than it did because of AEW. Like, because of AEW, I think it did. There's instances where Vince, I think, or Triple H got more pull where he wouldn't have otherwise, if like just Vince got caught for his shit and there was no AEW, and then Triple H had to pull it all together and there was no alternative or like option for, because like think about
moves, Phil. Big moves were being made way before the existence
I know.
of
But
AEW.
listen, dude, where would Edge be right now if Edge wasn't like, so if he wasn't in AEW, WWE would just be paying him to sit around, and then that's one less spot for like
He wouldn't be
someone
sitting around. That's the thing. You're trying to.
That's one less. That's one less fucking area of TV time for someone like Lyra Valkyria to come here in Saudi and have a great match against fucking Nia Jax. Like, if Edge was still there, he wouldn't just not be on TV. You know what I mean? Like, if all of these people, if fucking all, like, think about the people, like, if Mercedes Moné was in WWE, would it make a goddamn difference to them, or would it just take more time from them building up Tiffany, who's like a bona fide fucking the future of the sport? You know what I mean? So it's like I love, if Sasha was in WWE, I wouldn't be mad, but it's like, it's good that there is a place where these high profile people can get the money that they, at least I think like Edge deserves a big, huge amount of money. And I think that if there was no AEW
to tank the ratings, to not bring in any more people, this is still a business, Phil. This is not a goddamn charity event.
I know, but just for his body of work, like, I'm just
that's what I'm saying. His body of work was in WWE. It's not in AEW. So now you got to build a new body of work for this guy. You pay him, I don't know what you pay him, but you don't pay him as much as you did for the results that you're getting.
Yeah, no, I agree, but all I'm getting at is that I think it would have been harder to pick up the pieces if Vince just went down and there was no AEW. I think it would have been harder for Triple H to pick up the pieces and keep going. I don't think there'd have been as much trust relayed in him and with Nick Khan and all of that. But yeah, Derek Hans, thank you for the super chat, and you got us fucking bickering and shit, and you're but you are right. I think that regardless of whatever AEW or not, Vince was going, and WWE would have turned around either way. I truly believe that. Thank you for the chat. And then John JID for $2 says, calling it the
killed your whole argument.
Calling it the flamethrowers being used tomorrow trash. Yeah, but then what? Like, they light a table on fire with a flamethrower? Like, what's Darby gonna do? Light himself on fire and jump through some shit and everyone's gonna forget it? It's just pointless. Gunther, thank you for the super chat. Round of applause for our lovely listeners / viewers. Gunther's got big heat. Gunther's got big old heat.
You'd have liked his promo because he didn't cry. He just kept it going.
Yeah,
that's what I'm talking about there, bro. I mean, it can be done. You know, just because you're a woman doesn't mean you got to cry every time you win a goddamn match.
True. But it's a great like, but Gunther is like all business. I mean, I don't know. It's interesting, but this is like and here comes the game ad that is a game.
Yeah, I like that they just interviewed him too, and Saxton just like the chat saying it too. He just held the mic and was chilling and just talked to Gunther. He's holding his crown. This is the rightful King of the Ring winner for sure. I like that he's not putting the crown on yet, and he better not come out as like King Gunther. But that's very again Vince McMahon-y to do that. And I don't know, man. So far, a great event. So what do you guys think of that finish, though? RKO, whatever. He goes for a roll up. Randy's shoulders aren't really fully down. So then we can all bicker about it and go, well, his shoulders weren't down, you know? So what do you guys think of that finish? Was that a good one, or was it underwhelming?
Put the man's shoulders on the mat, take the pin, and make it undisputed, because you can still do whatever you're going to do if you're going to continue the Gunther or your Randy Orton storyline. You could have done whatever it is that you're going to do with his shoulders to the mat and Gunther being an undisputed King of the Ring.
I think it's I be honest, they can cover it up pretty well. To my mind, you can cover it up. The replay they covered it up well. So I mean, I really like I said, like
Made the ref look real bad, by the way.
well, trust me, but that's the thing. That's what AEW is good for. It's good for because you think AEW refs look any better.
Hell no.
They're the worst refs
And
ever.
and one of them is the most evil woman on the internet. Let's be honest here. So
they just announced. Sorry to interrupt. On Peacock Crown Jewel November 2nd in Saudi. Sorry, go ahead, Connor.
But no, what I said was that like, and by the way, I looked up Aubrey Edward. I was like, what makes this woman qualified to be a referee? Looking like here's one thing I want to say about Aubrey. I'm moving on this little rant here. She looks. Why you should never have a ref with her hair done up. Number one,
with her hair dyed?
No, hair done up.
Done up.
Done up. Yeah.
Whenever she had her hair like it looked like she had an extra like head of hair on. It's like what the hell? Like you should not be distracted by like some refs. There are female refs in WWE and they look classy. She looked gaudy. Number one. Number two, she is a video game producer apparently or something like that. She has her degrees in video games. Surprise! Like I looked at her background. I was like, what makes her so qualified to be a referee? Well, you can learn that. What makes her?
I think I got an answer to that.
I think I do. I was going to get to that answer. And apparently she's a. I don't know if it was Marvin or one of you guys said she's kind of a psycho.
She is, dude. She has main character syndrome.
Yeah, you already can see that happening when you look at her. Like, there's that one. I don't know what this image was. She was wrestling a women's match, and I'm like, why does the ref look like she has a wig on? Like she's got like extensions on.
You know who also is really bad is Bryce Remsburg too, man. Like he fucking just is so he's overacting. He like jumps so high in the air when he's doing the one.
Unless the ring is about to collapse, I don't expect you to jump. Okay, that's the thing. You shouldn't.
Dude, when he counts, he goes so high. Here, Triple H is making an announcement.
Our medical staff cleared Drew McIntyre to step back.
Drew McIntyre's cleared to compete.
Ooh.
Damian Priest agreed to defend the world.
Priest agreed to defend the title against him.
But Aubrey Everett has her job simply because that she was a referee. She did a little bit of gigging in the WWE. And whenever you have WWE on your resume, you're getting hired somewhere.
Oh no, I agree with that too. But I was asking what was looking.
Wow, dude! Right? Priest versus fucking McIntyre in Glasgow, Scotland. It's official.
How much do you want to bet they're gonna Punk is gonna pop up and screw McIntyre? They're gonna do that. Or maybe they won't. I don't know.
They got after Cardiff, dude. They got Drew's gonna win this fucking belt.
Yeah, you need that goodwill right on back. You don't want them losing Drew McIntyre twice.
And Cardiff. So what's gonna happen is Drew's gonna win this belt, and Priest is gonna get fucked over by Carlito or whoever the fuck is kicking him out of Judgment Day. And we just saw it with Liv winning the belt. We're getting the collapse or the new stage of Judgment Day way sooner than that's all that's telling me. It's telling me that Judgment Day is about to break up way quicker than I had thought. And not even break up. Like I said, it might just it might disseminate, or it might just become
reform.
Liv and Carlito are just in the group with Finn and them and Dominic, but Damian is going, and so is Rhea, and I think Judgment Day are gonna fuck Priest out of the belt there, and it's not gonna be Punk, and then we're gonna get Drew versus Punk, and then they can build to that forever. Eventually, Punk wins that, and then we get Seth versus Punk at Mania, like everybody wanted this year. God damn it, I'm good, WWE. Hire me,
I almost wonder if the beauty of trying to interrupt. The beauty of that, what you just said, is that like there are so many caveats. There's like it's like you know, you go to a mind map, and you have this one point, and then it just branches out because you can have so many factors play into that. You can have Punk screw over Drew screw over Punk, Seth screw over Punk. You know, all these things happen.
Yeah.
It's like they have what they have right now is a clear path with endless possibilities. That's just
Do you
my.
think WWE guys have to bring their own tape, or do you think that they provide it?
You make enough money. Both of them do.
Because on the indies, you got to bring your own goddamn tape. Derek
Yeah,
Hance for $5. Round of applause, Derek Hance says, what's the most protected finisher left in wrestling? Oh, it's the Tony Khan driver. They hit me with it, and I wore a neck brace at the NFL draft. I don't know if you saw
and didn't wear it properly.
I would say it's the RKO / the one-winged angel, Kenny Omega's one-winged angel. What about you guys? What do you think is the most protected finisher?
The fact that you just said the one-winged angel is the most protected.
The armbar.
The fact you said that might be the one most protected finish, the one-winged angel, tells you how bad finishes are treated these days. Because it's not even like an impressive move. It's just like it's an elbow drop, right? The way it looks.
The one-winged angel?
Yeah, I've seen it done a couple times. I don't remember.
No, it's Kenny Omega does it. It's where you sit up in the electric chair, and then he reaches up and grabs you, and then he like flips you and sits out and drops you on your head.
I've seen it. I mean, I'm confused with one of his other moves. They all look so like.
Because no one kicks out of that move, nobody.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. If Kenny went to WWE, people would be kicking out of it, or people would be kicking out of that move every day.
So is this the so this is the main event. So people were trying to complain, oh, it's blah blah blah. It's like, I'm not worn out from wrestling. Like, we're gonna watch this fucking main event, and this has been a solid card.
Wait till tomorrow.
It's 8. This was like 10 or 8 to 10 matches, right?
Well, awful. What's going? No. This was 6 matches on this card. Awful. What's happening tomorrow though?
Double or nothing.
Which is, let me check the card.
Oh yeah, exactly. See, I forgot about it, and I'm live streaming it, and that's the thing. Like, there's going to be 15 matches. There's going to be 9 matches on the 0 hour. It's a bunch of bullshit, man.
And the one match I am the most pissed off about, and I said this on the Coma Mikey's stream. Sorry to bring that, not to be rude, but whatever. I brought it up because when they said the cage match with the barbed wire, I was like, I made someone on the chat say it 3 times, like Beetlejuice, because I was like, that can't be real. That's going to be the most underwhelming match in the whole card. The one I'm most upset about is Malachi Black versus Adam Copeland in a barbed wire cage match. It's like, why? What's the point? I made the guy say, like, did you repeat that for me? I said, could you repeat that for me? Because I was like, what the? I didn't know that was happening. I was like, why do you need that to happen?
But the RKO though has to be one of the most protected. No, still.
Well, he just kicked out of 2 right now. To be fair, Gunther kicked out.
Right, but that's one guy. That's Gunther. He's like the most protected guy in wrestling as well.
What I would love, the one finisher I would like to see protected more, which has been. I'll say I won't answer the question, but the one finisher I would like to see protected more is the DDT. That should be a finisher. That should not.
Yeah, of course.
That is my favorite move. That is my favorite move, and it is the most destroyed because it looks so like it looks like death. You know what I mean? It looks like death. Who is this?
When I was a kid and I like wrestled, and I started wrestling, I do some backyard shit. The DDT was my finish.
Yeah, it looks so lethal, and it feels you can feel like it's lethal, but it's not.
How over fucking LA Knight is in Saudi, dude. Thank you so much, Derek Hance. You're the man. $2 super chat from John JID 999. I can watch WWE sober tomorrow. I'll be high in Minecraft. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, I'm high in Minecraft and having a PBR, a beer. Yeah, what? And yeah, tomorrow I'll probably do more of the same, especially to get through Double or Nothing, because those shows are it's a slug to get through them. You know what I mean? Like, you're trudging through the weeds to get through that. Thank you so much for the super chat. We have some celebrity in the ring, and then we have Logan Paul's coming out wearing green and white, and he's gonna face Cody Rhodes. This is the main event, and then I guess we'll stick around and watch the presser. We might as well go over some Dave Meltzer dumb moment of the week stuff. I think possibly Hairline might tap in with us. So hanging out. Guys, if you haven't yet, please hit that like. We've been fluctuating viewers. It should be at like 50 likes if we're being honest here. So there's at least 50 of you guys watching this whole time. We're at almost 30. If you guys could hit that like, please. Just take a few minutes to do that, or a quick second. It's a great way to support the channel. I couldn't fathom dropping 60 on that. Everyone, do yourself a massive favor. Go online and find yourself a live stream of the pay-per-view tomorrow. Yeah, guys, I mean, whatever. You guys want to hop on the pirate ship? That's cool with me. I don't judge nobody.
I am. I'm hopping right on. Arg me, matey.
Arg me, matey.
So there are 7 titles in the line tomorrow. Six.
I know it's
Fucking
double or
hell.
nothing, so that's like supposed to be their WrestleMania. So
No, but
I
the
will
last-
shill
but
the
the last-
money. I'll shill the money. But it is supposed to be their Mania, and so I gotta.
It's 10 matches right now. It's 10 matches.
It's so stupid. We'll pull up that card too, maybe after. But
I'm
God,
looking at
it's
right.
so
I'm looking
dumb.
at. I'm looking at right now. 4-1 Mania has. I count
How many women's matches are there on there?
There's a buy-in match for Deonna Purrazzo and Thunder Rosa, which I guess like they're pre. It's amazing. I was like, is that all they've got for the pre-show? I'm wondering that's it. They have a TBS title match with Willow and Mercedes, which is whatever, and they have 3 women's matches, and the rest are all guys. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 titles on the line, and the IWGP.
From how many companies? Are they all AEW belts, or are they
Yeah,
Ring of
well,
Honor
Fuck
belts?
no.
No. IWGP World Title Eliminator match, which I don't know why that's on a pay-per-view.
What? Oh
You
my
didn't
God.
hear this?
Imagine you have a pay-per-view and you put a title eliminator match on it. What
Yeah,
a
it's
bunch of
ugly.
fucking kooky
And then the
assholes, dude.
FTW.
Oh my God.
Wait. FTW Championship match: Chris Jericho, Hook, and Shibata. What? Did I miss something? Why is Shibata in that match?
I have no fucking idea.
Shibata's in the match with Hook
Send
and
me your
Jericho.
For the FTW title. Oh,
Right. That's because
it's about value, if it
Shibata
was-
and Hook. That's because Shibata and Hook both tapped out Brian Keith on Wednesday.
Oh,
At the
Imagine
same
that
time,
shit.
Yeah, what
Yeah.
about
I know Brian Keith. I've met him on the Indies. He's a nice guy.
I love Brian Keith, but goddamn, man.
But
shout him out for getting his check, dude. Never won't hate on that.
But
But
I almost here's my thing about this, and I it's all AEW is good for nowadays. Like, because your stock goes down when you Here's the thing. A little insider information here. Like for like the what is it? The shows that people run at what is it? At what the fuck is it? The shows that you will run at conventions. Sorry, they're charging 5 figures, right? And they'll make their money back. 4 to 5 figures. I've heard this story that some guys are charging like between 5,000 to 10,000 to do signings, right?
yeah,
That's AEW guys. WWE people, I think one person was like 250,000, and they made the money back. So that should tell you enough. It's like the money for you go to AEW, you're gonna make some money, but afterwards your value is gonna be shit.
Your value is going to be shit because there's no visibility in AEW. When Tony Khan is bringing these guys in, he's assuring them that they are going to be the ones to bring in people. And when their ego is stroked to that degree, they think they're going to come on to AEW and bring in those people. They think they're going to bring in their Twitterverse. They think they're going to bring in their Instagram followers.
don't work
and
that
no,
way.
it's not going to happen that way. And so now it's going to be harder for Tony Khan to bring in more people because he's going to assure them like, oh, you're going to bring in people, and they're going to have second thoughts because just like, well, why aren't the people already built in? Why isn't this audience already built in? As we saw last week, it's leveled off. We're at the 700,000 people mark, and it's only going to get lower.
Sorry, NXT is doing pretty well too. They're catching up.
Did you guys hear about Samoa Joe? And not to shit on Joe, we love Joe here on the show, and he's like my all-time fucking. He's like in my top 5 ever. But Joe, he was doing like an autograph signing, and there no one was there. Apparently, he had like no line at this con, and like WWE people were all, and like he was in WWE, so that's pretty sad, man. You know what I mean?
Consider what's happened to him.
What's so sad about it, Phil?
Well, because it's fucking Joe, dude. Like that guy has done so much. In pro wrestling and for pro wrestling, and there's not anybody. The only reason he signed there is because Vince did the layoffs, and then Joe, rightfully so, was like, hey, I got to sign multi-year for all of this money because The other job just went away out of nowhere, and there's a pandemic, but they're just coming out of that, and blah 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 blah. And then Vince went down for all that bullshit. Triple H was super high on Joe, dude. If Joe was still in WWE, this whole time he'd have been a top player the whole time, and like especially with Triple H and everything. And he's a guy that everybody, I don't know, just look at him. He's a real dude. Like there's something about Gunther where it's like that guy's like real, you know? That's what Joe has. He has that aura where he's real as shit. And yeah,
not anymore.
Not now, exactly, like that aura is seemingly. And this is a guy who Joe's in video games, voicing people in Suicide
shows,
Squad.
yeah.
He's in Twisted Metal, the TV show.
Voicing.
Do you think Samoa Joe re-signed with AEW at some point?
No,
after his initial
no, I think when he signed, he just signed for like a good handful of years. Yes.
Okay.
And he was also, I think, bringing him in was part of like when Tony, because Joe was trying to help WWE procure ROH and their tape library specifically. He was literally the guy they had like on the phone trying to help and negotiate that, or whatever, right? Maybe not negotiate, but he was building up the goodwill, like, you know, like, hey, you know, I'm in the WWE, you guys have my whole tape library. I'm Joe, I've done AJ's here, right? Like Joe is their guy that they were using behind the scenes. You know, they love him. They had him on commentary. They stuck him they even put him against Brock for what that's worth. But he, yeah, I don't know. I think he does go back one day for sure. But it's just a sad, when it comes to Joe specifically, it's like, fuck, that's a sad one right there for me, just as like a big fan of his. And
I can agree with that. I can agree with that because
But to answer Awful's question, sorry, not to interrupt, but yeah, no, he signed. I think it was just like when he first signed, it's like 5, 6, 7 years or whatever, like right up front, you know.
Dumb move right there, but go ahead.
It was a lot of money and like not a lot of day, and you got to think like WWE
and not a lot of visibility. It's cool that you want to make sure that you want to make sure. Oh, understood, understood, my man. But a 5-6 year contract with an unproven commodity, like what's going on? Are you paying attention to yourself and your money at that point? Got to pay attention to yourself as well. Sure, your bills are going to get paid, but your visibility went down. We're now talking about some. Go ahead.
But when it comes to Joe, though, I don't think that's the way he looked at it, because he's sitting there thinking like, okay, yeah, I'll sign with AEW.
Lesson learned.
And he's going, look, I'm about to go be on fucking the Twisted Metal show on Amazon Prime with Anthony Mackie, and I get to play Sweet Tooth, the most iconic character from Twisted Metal. So that's visibility. Joe's like, I don't give a fuck over here. I'm here to do my job, get my check. Joey Head Knocker. I'm gonna knock some fucking heads. I'm gonna work when they need me to work. Like that's what it is, bro. And like, in my opinion, that's what it is. And I do have some insight on Joe. I will say, like, you know, I have a friend, you guys already know, the listeners know who the fuck I'm talking to. We know a relative on a first of Joe's, right? Just to okay. And Joe is like, I'm not divulging anything, but he's a guy, he does his job. You know what I mean? He comes, he does his goddamn job, but he's someone that Hollywood likes, you know, and the video game world likes, and the pro wrestling world likes. And he's a guy that I think you could take him, pluck him right out of AEW, insert him in the main roster picture of WWE, and he would fit right back in and get that aura back right away. Now to switch it back to King of the Ring. Sorry if you guys had anything on that, but Cody and Logan are doing some chain wrestling. Pretty impressive, I guess, but they botched a couple little leg sweeps there. Their timing was a little off. Logan fucked up a little bit. So he's wearing green, but we saw a bit of greenness, pun intended, and hopefully they get it back together here. But the crowd's just really into it, so it doesn't really matter what they do. Like Cody was standing up on the barricade there during his entrance, and ladies
so far dueling wrist locks.
Yeah, dueling wrist locks, headlocks. So they're trying to show Logan can wrestle, basically, but he botched it up a little bit there. But he is doing some impressive stuff. Like, again, we're talking about AEW. How many I don't know.
You know something about Logan Paul that I just realized is that Logan Paul wrestled in high school. And that is that's a big key to why he's so good in the ring, because you have to have those movements. You have to know about leverage. You have to know about, weight distribution. You have to know about, how to, be athletic in those positions. You know what I mean? Like amateur wrestling is no joke. I mean,
this is not like an American crowd, so they're gonna.
Phil, what even is Twisted Metal? Okay, how old did John say he was when he came on the show? Awful. He's like 20, right? 21 or something.
Yeah,
bro, you didn't fucking live during PlayStation 1, John.
Even I know what
motherfucker. Yeah, dude. Listen, bro. PlayStation 1. You ever have one of those? No, then shut the fuck up, John. No, I'm just kidding.
I didn't own one, but I love the game. It's a fun game. They're fun games.
Twisted Metal was like they had like 9 games because they were so fucking popular, and it was Battle Royale before COD and shit. It was a Battle Royale, shoot 'em up, exploder vehicle game. You know what I mean?
So Samoa Joe, essentially, at the very least, he got his SAG card, so he's set for life on that one. That's
why it's like he don't care. Yeah, I'll sign to AEW for however long. This is the saddest part though. They had Joe wrestling on Rampage that they pre-taped or whatever.
But that's what I'm saying.
He was just their world champion. You couldn't diminish your own fucking company any lower. Swerve's wrestling Nick Wayne, and then you have Joe wrestling on fucking Rampage after.
That's why Phil, it's not sad. That's why I don't look at it as a sad, because you're making it seem like, okay, Samoa Joe has no choice in the matter. And yet in the same breath, you tell me all these choices that he chose to be there 5-6 years. Okay, that's your choice. It's no longer sad to me. If you were there for 3 or 4 years and they were treating you this way, it's just like, okay, damn, guy's not even going to be there long and they're treating him like crap. But I mean, you put all your stock in a man who gave you a pretty good penny, but has no experience in writing a television program or writing professional wrestler. As a professional wrestler, being in the business as long as you have, you should have saw 2 and 2 equals 4, man. This is not going to be a long-winded thing for me. You should have been there 2-3 years, and then with that money and that check and that clout, I guess you could have leveraged to go back to WWE. But come on, man. I mean,
I think Awful is right with the length of the contract. He should have said like a few years and call it a day. A few months probably be better.
I bet you Edge did the same thing. I bet you Mercedes Moné did the same thing. They were like, maybe a year and a half, 2 years, or whatever.
A year and a half, 2 years. I would not sign like these big 10-year contracts because they're just
fuck no.
I tell that to rest. I know some
wrestlers signed for like 3, I think.
That's smart because he's also older, and you won't get nothing against older people, but you won't get the value out of him for as long. He's in his 50s, 60s. I don't know how old the guy is. I don't know how old these people are, but all I know is that I've advised wrestlers sometimes when if someone asks me I know some guys who have turned down contracts these days because for the length or for the money, because WWE, let's be honest here, WWE is cooking. You don't want. That's the thing. You don't want to get. I've told wrestlers, wait. I know it's hard, but wait. You will find, because WWE is cooking right now. Nobody else is cooking. Everyone else is kind of like plateaued. Like indies and upper echelon indies, they're all plateauing. They don't have WWE is the melting pot right now. Let's be honest.
But that's always been the way. AEW had an opportunity to usher in a wrestling boom, and they just failed to do it.
Yeah, and WWE, the first 2 years they started up. I'm agreeing with you, but the first 2 years I was talking this about on their stream. Everyone keeps blaming the NBA and the NHL and all this stuff for AEW's ratings, and I'm like, fuck you. I'm like, right. I made a comment of saying that. I said, look, NBA is not new. NHL is not new. They happen every year. The ratings were never as high, were never this low before. And everyone's like, MJF left. Like, I'm probably going on a tangent here, but I'm like, my thing is, a lot of these guys, like, MJF needs to get the hell out of AEW.
Yeah, apparently he's coming back soon. George Captor for $5 says, awful is so right. Why sign a long-term deal with a company that hasn't proven shit, just like FTR?
Yes.
Because they just thank you so much for the super chat.
Thank you. Yeah, but you're right.
They want their money, and when you have a roster of, when Joe looked at it and he goes, okay, they have Punk, they have FTR, I can come in, they have fucking Omega, like there is stuff that can be done here. like maybe we can build this and make a movement and build it into something down the line. And Joe's not afraid to try that. He grinded it out with Ring of Honor forever. He grinded it out with TNA forever
Yeah.
as well.
But if you
Thank
remember,
God,
but
thank
Mr.
God
Marks,
for NXT Black and Gold, because
Mr.
otherwise he
Marks,
probably would have never gotten a chance in WWE.
this is
Sorry, go
this
ahead.
is
Yeah, go ahead.
the only time that I would feel sad for Samoa Joe is if he was told he was going to make $1.5 million and he only made $750. But you mentioned it just a few seconds ago. You pretexted by saying they wanted their money. So that's why I don't feel sad for them, because they got their money. Now, because they don't have quite the crowd that they used to have when they were in WWE, why should I feel sad for you? You're getting paid for that appearance. So if nobody shows up, that's on you, pal. With all that money making, you should have been trying to do some character development. Maybe say no to a storyline that puts you in a tight spot or puts you in a bad position.
Tony Khan is not afraid, is going to please you.
Well,
Yeah.
I also don't feel bad for them and their wallets. I feel bad for like me and wrestling as a fan. Like I don't get to see Joe versus Gunther and shit. Oh, well, hey man.
Well, no,
my name's Phil Marks. God damn it, I got to be a Mark sometimes. Awful.
I can sympathize with that too, because I think AEW.
Thanks for the super chat, man.
I thought there was a little bit of a shitstorm coming with let's hypothetically say AEW folds for whatever reason, which never will probably. Let's hypothetically let's do a theory. No pun intended. My problem with my thing with that is like imagine, because we know there's stuff. I've heard there's whispers of stuff, not nice stuff happening back there, especially during COVID. I've heard whispers of that in
AEW.
Yes.
Yeah.
During
Logan got handed a prime. Sorry, keep going, Connor.
But no, I've heard the stories that, like, you know, like I don't know if I should say this, but like Jericho's behavior apparently is a pattern.
Who?
Jericho
is a pothead.
His behavior is a pattern. I'll say.
Oh, I thought you said pothead. I didn't hear pattern.
The behavior that has been happening now. Maybe I don't want to start a whole thing. Maybe Kylie Ray was put off because she didn't read the room, which is probably what happened. She had issues before, but
you just got hit with brass knucks.
She gets a that apparently he thinks he's a Casanova. That's what I've heard a little bit. No, I'm not confirming or denying, but there are rumors that he thinks he's immortal. Which unfortunately is kind of the truth. Like, what is it? Good die young, pricks live forever. That's a very true statement. Is he bleeding? No, but like, you know, apparently during COVID, it was a sausage fest backstage. Let's be honest here. There was a lot of stuff. I think that if AEW was ever going to fold, it would be the biggest like Dark Side of the Ring episode known to man.
Yo, Graves holding.
I'll have a lot of competition when this company folds. Like documentaries.
Guys, sorry, I'm popping here. I'm a Corey Graves mark, and he just hopped up to defend Cole. Like that just felt like a very real moment. Like that was really dope. Like Cole, like great, like Logan kind of went at Cole, and then instead of just sitting there looking like a little coward, Graves popped up and got in between them. Graves got in between them, popped up, and was like, "No, I can't let you." Like, and he's pushing Logan back, and it was like, "Damn, dude, that was really cool." Standing up for his boy.
I love it. You know, Vince would never let that happen. Vince would like keep talking. You know what I mean?
Keep talking. Thanks so much for the super chat, George, as well. Round of applause, please.
But yeah, I think AEW's got it secret, and
yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if like who are the guys that make Dark Side of the Ring? I forgot their names. They would have a field day with that company. There was a promo Joe video where he basically where Jericho's reading off his list and he's like, "Wait, this is my name is on." And they cut to the Dark Side of the Ring episode. It's like it was a joke, but it probably is true. I've heard the stories that like when they heard the Kylie Ray story, someone told me like, "Yeah, I've heard that before." Like as in like I've heard.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying
it wasn't just but it's oh wow, it's just like this company needs to get control of it. It feels like if they're just walking blindly. And then you go to WWE. WWE has no problems. You know, has WWE has a lot lot
unless you're Drew Gulak, and you pulled it.
I'm not saying WWE is clean.
You got a problem.
But AEW made the mistake of calling themselves the good guys. And when you're the good guy, like in comedy, if you ever say you're funny, you're not funny. When you say you're a good guy,
that Corey Graves fucking spot really got to me, man. Like that was really.
I
dope.
thought he was
that.
actually going to get involved. Like,
I thought, yeah, and like the thing is, like, there's the rumors Graves can go again, and he might be able to take bumps again and stuff. But like, not that I'm saying, oh, we need Graves in a match right away, but like, just to see him hop up and like defend Cole like that, and then
then
they go into the flip flop fly. Now they're into the fucking figure four. Logan's selling his ass off. Logan's doing a great job.
Yeah, we'll
Early
get
in the
back to
match,
this.
the chain wrestling stuff was a little weak, but now as we get into as the match progresses, it's been really, really good. And
Cody can pull some pull out of him. I think Cody can pull it out of anybody.
My biggest criticism of Paul was just like at first was like, okay, his selling and his facials, he needs to work on that. Like in his first match with like Miz, where he's in that tag match and all that, and then like immediately. You know what I mean? Like immediately, like 2 matches later, he's all of a sudden just his selling's down, his facials are down. Like he just gets it all.
His timing was perfect on that Cody Cutter.
Yeah,
he's a. I mean, let's be honest with you. This is a guy. This is the thing about AEW. I'm not getting into all the dark stuff, but they've got this company just took a YouTube star, and then you got to look at NXT. And I brought this name before, Javon Evans. I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's 20 years old. He was 19 when he got signed. He's working with Trick Williams on NXT.
Yeah.
He's 20 years old.
Yeah.
Javon's
insane. I can't wait till.
And he's doing stuff that like you know how many kids would kill to do what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
And Nick.
Wait a second. You talk about that skinny black kid?
Yeah.
Looks like my fucking nephew. I don't know. I'm not really down with him.
I think. Well, let me put this way. Would you rather Nick Wayne or him?
That's a great question. I'd rather go with
neither
Javon
one.
too, yeah.
Neither one.
Neither
I'm saying,
one, no.
like, I'm tired of.
No, because you can't just expect everyone to just be over and be stars. Like you got to think.
No, I'm not talking
building
about over.
prospects.
I am not talking about being
sign a prospect. Awful. If you're building your own company, you got to sign one prospect. You have a choice between Nick Wayne and fucking Javon Evans. Who are you taking? I'm taking Javon Evans, dude. What are you talking about? Over Nick Wayne? Are we even having this conversation? Chat, Javon or fucking Nick Wayne?
I would rather. Evans has potential, like, and the AEW had. AEW signed Nick Wayne when he was like 18 years old. Like it was that whole big thing with
There's
with
nothing different between Nick Wayne and Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay, in my opinion. They all can essentially do the same thing if you book them the right way, right? Javon is like unique in that he's like being innovative. He's being innovative with moves too. That's what I like about current NXT. There's like so much room. Like look at Sol Ruka. Like there's like room for them to like they're being encouraged to be innovative with moves. Like in an era where you think you've seen everything. Like Javon just comes and does like a 360 splash is basically all it is. But it's like it just looks so goddamn cool because no one does it. I've seen this kid in person. He's like 6'2", by the way. I've said this on my podcast in some comments. It's very hard to do those spots, that kind of maneuvers when you're like 6 feet tall. He's taller than most guys in the ring by himself. Like I saw him at a show. Yeah, wait till he mans up. Wait till he turns 25, 27, 30, bulks up like Drew McIntyre.
Get him young. He really knows how to like I said with Nick Wayne.
I guess I would choose.
I'll take Nick Wayne's mom over both of them any day.
I guess whoever can execute the basics better.
Javon.
I need you to do the basics better.
Yeah, I think Javon.
Javon.
Okay.
There's WWE does not sign 19-year-olds.
Nick Wayne though has a dickhead look, and you could do something with that.
Sure, yeah, I guess. But
Nick Wayne has like a
the wording of that.
But so does Kyle Fletch. So does Fletcher.
Yeah, he's got it.
And he looks just like Nick Wayne if he didn't dye his fucking hair, but now he just looks exactly like Ospreay.
Fletcher had some good hype on the indies, but Nick
Wayne.
Yeah,
Fletcher's great. He's awesome in his tag team, and he should just I'm not saying like all tag teams can't ever be singles and all that, but just like what roles can these people fill that's unique as well. You have to think about that. So like
But Nick Wayne, I think he just had a camera guy.
If I'm investing in the future, I'm going Javon over Nick Wayne.
Yeah.
And then I'm going, I think though, honestly, and this might sound crazy, I'd probably even go Javon over Fletcher as well, even though Fletcher's like Ospreay's guy.
I'm a mark for NXT and all this stuff, but I'll say this. So I'm biased, but I would say as far as like the style, the present, like with Nick Wayne, he's got those indie things going on with him.
So Logan rolled back into the ring to break the count. Classic. A pedigree on the table for $5 from John JID. NXT is super enjoyable right now. All the young talent except Chase U, dude. And Chase U is so over. And now it's just like, they ruined it when they broke Thea Hale off and did that whole thing where she went off with JC Jane. That just fucking ruined Chase U for me. Anyways, though, anyone in that group has the same effect when Wheeler, Yuta, or Garcia come out. Just nah. Yeah, Daniel Garcia for me too. Like, I know people say, oh, the dick wiggle thing saved his career. But it's like, did it though? Like, that shit is
no, it didn't.
Yeah, like no one cares about that.
Damn.
It's not. Oh, it's just a dick wiggle.
Something
like
that, right. Like it's a memeable thing that lasted for like 2 days, and that's it. If that gets you over, God bless you.
Javon has more of a look than
I take Javon over Yuta or Garcia as well.
But Garcia hasn't even improved. Like, he hasn't improved his physique. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
and Yuta too, he's like really hurt, and he's solid. He's solid in ring, but like, get a cruiserweight division then, because there's no reason this guy's tapping out Danielson or any of these guys. Like, they tried to build, like, remember that match Yuta did with Moxley?
Logan going to the top rope.
Yeah, where like Yuta fucking kicked out of all of Moxley's moves, and he got all bloody and all that shit. Like,
look at that drone. Look at that drone footage right there.
Could have did that with Wardlow.
Are they using drones? I don't know where they use drones from.
So Logan is catching a prime. They're using a drone shot. He's climbing to the top rope. I'm on a bit of a delay from you, Awful.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm on Peacock. So
yeah, me.
Okay,
but that shot was phenomenal.
It's phenomenal. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. The way they're going
his facials are amazing. His facials,
dude. Fuck Kevin Dunn. Feed him fish heads, dude.
But
man.
They know when to zoom. They're not just snap zooming. They know when to zoom. If they
guys, I know we're talking about Yuta and all that shit, but yeah, this show, this match has been phenomenal. It's gone on very long, but here's where
a little too long for me.
Yeah, to me, I like them when I'm starting to get into this is getting a little too long, but watch, they'll do the finish right away. That's how WWE is. Every time where I'm like, it's going too long, they wrap it up, brother. So, like, look, we'll get into the finishing sequence right here, I bet. But the reason I'm not upset how long this went, whereas on an AEW pay-per-view I'm always getting fucking mad, is because not every match was this.
They also have time. They don't have the they have the time. They don't they had 6 matches.
There were 6 matches, and they weren't all this. They didn't all drag on.
They all weren't title matches. They were just like, and they don't need titles to get over.
How did my baby Jade Cargill do?
She did awesome. She looked a lot less green.
Okay.
And she they won the match. They did like a cool double team finisher for the first time, and then Jade was about to go for the pin kind of thing, and then Bianca not shoved her, but grabbed her and pushed her out of the way, and then made the cover because she was legal. And then the commentary did a good job of putting over Bianca being a great teammate, she's the legal woman, and just allowing, having the awareness. So they played that off really good, and that was really her only kind of green moment. She just thought she had to go for the pin when she wasn't legal. But thank you, John JID, for the super chat. And Yuta Garcia, trash. Chase U is like any of those guys. I don't care. When they go main roster, no one's gonna give a shit. It's like Spirit Squad. That to me. Okay, now we have ref schmoz. Stinger splash to the ref. Oh my goodness, the ref is out. We might not be going home. Are we gonna get the gory bomb? So why is Cody? He did this in AEW, and he's just fixated on hitting this gory bomb. Oh my god! Shout out fucking Hurricane. Shane Helms. Do you guys think that's why Logan's wearing the green and black? Do you think that Logan's been working with Shane Helms, the Hurricane?
What's this guy? Oh,
I wasn't.
Here we go.
It's almost over.
Ref's hurt. Logan's fucking.
Oh, boom.
I think I'm a little delayed.
Yeah, you're a lot delayed.
I'm delayed. Nut shot. Here we go.
Oh man.
No, the green and white are the colors of Saudi
I'm not
Arabia.
going to spoil anything, but that was pretty all right.
The Saudi Arabia colors. Yeah, I did know that. But I was just trying to kind of be funny. But yeah, thank you for clarifying.
That was. I mean, you're right. They cut off right at the right time. Went a little long, but they got it. They cut off right at the right time.
Yeah, this guy. They love this guy in Saudi. Hey, he was on the last show too. And that's like a viral moment, dude. 2 celebrities, I guess, an celebrity, and that guy's a celebrity there. Here we go. Crossroads.
And that's the match.
Yeah. So no fuckery, no fuck over, no. But I mean, yeah, fuckery with the ref and like this actor and everything, but no Uncle Howdy fucking breaking things up and making it about yeah, that's the finish for me. If any Wyatt stuff happens, let's wait and see here. I feel like I'm like a minute behind you guys or something. I might have like accidentally hit pause as well. So
I mean, but I'm noticing in the comments, someone said a PLA with no bloodline either. It's like, yeah, the bloodline carried this company for years, and now it's like it's actually doing okay.
John JID $2 says, "Good solid pay-per-view. A lot here to rewatch, except Naya. You fucking."
I can.
John, you son of a bitch. The Naya match was really
drones,
good.
I'm surprised they're using drones. It doesn't make a lot of noise. I wonder what drone they're using. We see it.
The Naya match was one of the best matches, dude. On
it was a match that. If you're comparing it, even if you're not comparing, it was a good match.
Yeah, thanks for the super chat, John. Yeah, no bloodline though. That is really crazy. And I was
no
like,
blood.
"Oh, Tamatonga's gonna run out and
no blood, no gore, nothing. Just pure wrestling."
Yeah, that's the thing with WWE too. There's a lot less. Like I know that the whole WrestleMania main event was like schmoz after schmoz after schmoz, but it's like,
but that was tasteful.
Their pay-per-views mostly, yeah, like they mostly don't do that. Mostly they just resolve it with a fucking match. So as of late, damn, that was an impressive drone shot / fucking frog splash. Like this was all.
And Cody, you feel like you can connect with this guy. Like this guy feels like a.
Yeah,
it's like Cody's. It's a good babyface. And there's
well,
not a lot of
people are getting tired of his crying and shit. What do you think about that?
I think that's
crying about
what? When like it's emotion. It's about connecting.
He's like crying in his promos. People are sick of him crying in his promos, and they're already booking his heel turn.
I'm on the fence. I'm on the fence about that, but we'll see. If it works, it works. But let's be honest here. He's getting over. He's more over than Hold on, let's see what happens here. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see.
I'm waiting to see too if they're going to do like a.
I won't be disappointed if nothing happens, but it's got to happen soon.
It's not supposed to happen here.
I don't think it will, but if it does, win surprise. Okay, interesting shot. Interesting shot. I'm looking at the shot. Because they're teasing you with these angles because you're not used to these angles.
Are they though?
Well, I think WWE, yeah, they're sort of establishing after the pay-per-views, like they kind of milk it a bit, like they've been doing that more, like after the big match, because that's, I mean, even in UFC, they kind of like, you see the person celebrate, they kind of talk about it, so I don't know, I like that it's not just like match ends, show ends, it's like, no, dude, that's how Raw is supposed to end, like I'm coming into the pay-per-view because I want to see Cody hold up fan signs and kiss babies, and I want to, I want to see all that and shit. I do. So,
and that's that.
I will not be satisfied until we get to the press conference. We'll see what happens. They're just doing a recap right now, but it's just like
you're still holding out hope, huh?
I don't. I would like to. I want to be able to see that. I want to see that live. I've never seen a Bray Wyatt moment live. I want to see one live. I don't think it'll happen here, though. I do agree with you, Awful. I think it won't happen.
Yeah,
here.
Guys. So listen to that sigh. Listen to that sigh of disappointment.
Well, I was just really anticipating that he.
Where my
You're
Uncle
right.
Howdy?
It's the time, Uncle Howdy. When he shows up, it's gonna be like when we're
It's
all just not
SummerSlam.
thinking it will. Like it's gonna be yeah, maybe SummerSlam's the right time to do it as well. Like a big,
He's
big
also
event.
an American character. I don't see. I mean, the fact they teased him in Saudi is a surprise.
Damn, that finish to the Nia match was good too, John JD, you son of a bitch. Round of applause for this PLE, guys.
It's strong. It was strong.
We'll do the press conference and all that. We'll do all of that. I think they do them on YouTube. You do YouTube.
They do.
Let's check if they do them on YouTube, we'll just do it together. I guess. Hopefully, I don't get pulled down.
Yeah. I had a question, guys. What do you guys think of a and I want to know the chat what would think about this, because I had this idea for like because the production always amazes me and how it's changed. I would love to do a show on just the production. I don't think that would piss anybody off, other than copyright infringement.
Like what do you mean?
Like an actual show where I know let me just wait. I'm watching this while I'm waiting. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. I want to see if they're going to end it here.
Oh, he's still holding out. Come on.
I want to see. I want to do a podcast.
It's done, bud.
I want to do like a stream or a podcast, just watching these shows and talking about how their production has improved.
Oh, I mean, we do that. I mean, that's sort of what this is. Like, I'm a big aesthetic mark. I'm always harping on about the ropes and look at this shot and you'd notice this. And so, I mean, if you just did a show based on doing that, I mean, yeah, like why not? I think there could be a podcast about anything, man. Everybody likes everything.
If I could do it on a stream, because I don't know if they would take it down. That's the only catch.
Oh yeah, no, you can't like show their shit unless you're pausing a whole. Oh, Phil, why do you pause the video and talk so much? Because I have to.
Wait.
What,
I was just on TV.
This guy, you're still holding out hope. So this pay-per-view, let's look at our predictions. I was right about Jade Bianca. I was wrong about Becky Liv. I really didn't know. I hoped I didn't know, so I'll just say I was wrong for Nia Lyra because I didn't even really have a prediction. Gunther I thought would win. And then I knew Sammy was gonna goddamn retain. There's no way they just give it up in a triple threat like that, and they're in Saudi. And then Cody won. So what were we like? 3, 4, 4 and 2, 3 and 2 there this card. So yeah, good job predictions wise, I guess. Guys, get those likes up. Do you guys want to see some we're going from incredibly professional to incredibly unprofessional? You guys want to see this botch here? Let's check this out. Here we go.
Oh no.
Dude, fire and glass are the dumbest things ever.
Is it said I know these people?
You know them?
I know who they are. I know Hoodfoot. I know Otis.
Yeah,
Koger.
I know like who Hoodfoot is and everything, but
I know that's Otis Koger. That's Atticus's brother. I don't know him, but I know of him.
Yeah,
Atticus. I know this ring, and I've been in this building before. It's okay.
And Atticus is gonna, or no, sorry. Masada is gonna be in the Carnage Cup. Yeah, we're deathmatch marks over here too. But the thing is that shit's dumb. Fire and glass, dumb time. Here, I'm switching over now. I'm pulling YouTube up on my television as we just delve into some of Phil Mark's bookmarks. I have a lot here. I'll maybe save some of it for Double or Nothing because it's more topical for tomorrow, guys. And we're gonna hang out tomorrow and do a live stream as well. But yeah, we're waiting for this press conference. I'm gonna hang out with you guys. Might as well. So stick around. Don't go anywhere. There's even more of you in here. Typically hit the like if you're just filing in now. Overall thoughts on the pay-per-view before we dive into Awful. What time is it where you're at right now? What time is it? Are you
3:58.
3:58. Okay, my brother. Do you need to get out of here or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna, be out at 4. But overall, the pay-per-view was okay from what I saw of it. Crowd seemed to be into it. Production levels real high. Match quality was pretty good. I thought the main event dragged a little bit, just a little bit. But they got to their ending, and I guess that's what they wanted. There was no Uncle Howdy, so
Yeah,
too bad.
which I'm not like sad about. But I
Yeah, you are.
definitely. Well, I'm not. No, I'm not sad, dude. I just definitely did. I am excited for it, but I'm a fickle mark. So it's like when they give it to me
You
is when it will
certainly
be.
are.
Yeah, when they give it to me is when it will be good for me to have it. Do you know? I have faith that WWE is capable of doing
Yeah.
giving
They've
me
attained a lot of trust and goodwill over the years.
exactly. But overall, though, you feel good coming out of this event.
I felt good coming into the event. It obviously carried over. It's like I said, they've got their king and queen of the ring now. Now they can carry forward with some, with more solidified storylines. Things are starting to shake up.
So awful. You're going to when are you starting your own podcast on PWT Network?
I don't know, guys.
What's going on?
See, I have
that.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Listen, I'd love to do a YouTube channel, but in due time, I'm still weighing my options. Like, there's many options. Like I heard, like things like Twitch and Patreon, you can do what Connor was suggesting, like watching a pay-per-view with the visuals and the audio, and not really get banged for copyright. So I've been looking at that.
Patreon's where you do that.
Yeah.
I would.
I wouldn't gouge anybody's eyes out with a big Patreon price, but those are the types of things I'd like to do. I'd like to do what I do on Twitter, the videos and things like that. I'd like to move that over without getting banged for copyright strikes.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm very knowledgeable in all of that stuff. So this is behind the scenes talks, folks. But just I'll help you, bro. I'll help you get all of that in order. And I love having you on, and I love that we've been watching so many of these wrestling shows together. I feel like, and it's awesome, bro. I just really appreciate you and appreciate you being here. Speaking of your Twitter, let the good folks know where they can find you and what you have going on, my good friend Awful.
We're just waiting for the end for AEW at AEW FUL Wrestling, Awful Wrestling, and try to get me to the 9,000 mark so I can brag a little bit.
Jesus Christ, man! God damn, dude. You got more followers than me, bro. It's going down. Oh yeah, but not on YouTube.
Well, listen, we'll all make it there. There was a time where I had 0 followers. So,
exactly. Yeah, numbers start from 0, they go up, buddy. But hey, Awful man, thank you so much for tapping in and hanging out and just enjoying this event with me. And hopefully you can tune in and hang out and do Double or Nothing with us tomorrow. That would be fucking awesome.
Yes, you can see me also every Tuesday at Toonie Talk Wrestling, 8 p.m. Tuesdays live on YouTube. And I'm sure you'll see Phil Marks there as well.
Yep.
Peace to the chat. Peace to you, Connor. And peace to you, Phil. Peace. You guys have a good one.
Round of applause, Dad, for Awful. See you. Oh, was that your first time meeting or interacting with Awful there, Connor?
Yeah, I mean, I might get back into the YouTube things. I think I was spreading myself too thin last time, but I think I might get back into the YouTube thing. I'll have to think about that because it's fun when you can get like a crowd and an audience and people who are actually sane to deal with.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know if any of us are sane. We're wrestling fans, right? So it's like
sane,
sane, but
I know sanity has its definition. The definition of sanity is, you're hoping to, get some people who are crazy in a good way, not in a bad way.
So is there a press conference for this or no?
I don't, maybe not. I didn't see. I'm on their website. I'm going back to their YouTube page.
Yeah, I'm on YouTube live. I don't
see it. They take them a little while to set up because the guys
okay, chat. If you guys see that the live stream starts for the press conference, like link it to me or tell me, and then I'll jump.
I got my alerts too.
If you guys can like link me on X or something or like Connor, if you do, that'd be awesome because I'm looking at their page and I don't see it, and we can just keep doing some Phil Marks bookmarks for a bit. Here actually though, there is one. I see a super chat here. Let me get to this quickly. George Captor for $5, my word, and he's got something to say here. Let's drop it. So George Captor says, I'm thinking that whenever we do a watch along, we should all be on the same time. Yeah. Just a thought. As far as George, what do you mean by listen, if we do like a real, okay, here's the thing, watch along, just expect that I'm going to pop in during the kickoff or right when the event's about to start. like time frame, time zone, or if we're like, if you mean like syncing up where we're all at. I don't know if it's live. That's hard because there's just time delays. Like people who live on the West Coast, you're seeing shit after people on the East Coast are seeing it. Like there's always a West Coast time delay and all of these things. So that's hard if it's live. If you're talking about on the same time frame, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that, but we try our best. And yeah, I'm gonna narrow it down to where like PWT live show every week, like just expect it to be on Wednesdays when Dynamite starts. That's when I'll be on at about that time. And then on Saturdays, it's more random on Saturdays, right? So like today it's a day show. Usually I go at nighttime, but it's a PLE, so I'm like, oh, we're doing a day show. Tomorrow we're doing a special Sunday night show. So I try to make sure the time I can get it out there to people. But yeah, just I'm trying to get everyone used. Just Wednesday when Dynamite's on, Phil Marks is going to be on. And whenever there's like a PLE or a pay-per-view for AEW or WWE, just assume that I'll be trying to get on live with you guys. You know what I mean? And yeah, but I agree though. Like we got to make sure we line all of this up, and especially if we do something special on Patreon, guys. Which I'm revamped. The Patreon is going to get its own live show. Or its own show once a week, whether it's live or recorded, where where basically what Awful was talking about, because I've been getting hit now that the channel's blowing up. I'm getting hit for like, an obscure channel will like try and claim my shit, not even like WWE. So it's like, okay, it's getting silly to the point where it's like, sometimes I'm gonna have to take it to Patreon so I can just do that, just play shit frivolously without worrying about that. So yeah, the Patreons, I'm sort of like reworking it. That's why if you guys are on the Patreon, you notice I haven't uploaded any of the most recent episodes. We're just revamping it and doing something a little bit new with all of that. But and then yeah, we'll try and release those on the same time frame. And then I don't know, as far as the PWT podcast goes as well, I definitely appreciate you guys just being cool with them dropping like sort of whenever. They're kind of like on Wednesday mornings, they're kind of coming out now routinely, because I'll usually like link up with people on Tuesday, and I just appreciate you guys being cool with like that just kind of coming out whenever, and the live shows being more routine, because the podcast sometimes it's like you try and line up an interview, someone can't make it, or you're going on someone else's time. So it's all just Phil's time, you know what I mean? So silly Philly time. So anyways, let's jump back into Phil Marks bookmarks. Make sure you guys are hitting like, make sure you guys are hitting subscribe. We rambled and plugged enough. I'll be tuned in for the stream. They said there was a presser. Yeah, they could have canceled it though, buddy. I'm gonna get very high in Minecraft tomorrow and laugh. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, dude. It's gonna be so funny. It was solid. The drone shot on Logan Paul is phenomenal. Yes, it was. It was solid. I was never bored. No matches I hated. Nothing 5-star. But yeah, it was just a fun little good event. And I'm sure tomorrow there will be more 5 stars than any event ever in the history of any.
It'll be a freaking. There's some good Jim Cornette animations of just stars coming out of Dave Meltzer area. Never mind. But yeah, there's a couple things where he's like jizzing stars. It's like, Jesus Christ. The guy just is insane with those ratings. I hate them so much.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
They make, at this point, like, it went from being, okay, this is kind of cool, to, okay, you're biased. We get the point.
Yeah. Okay.
We get the point that you don't like. And I just realized something. I was looking at WrestleNomics. Did you know that WrestleNomics is a cage match article?
Like WrestleNomics comes from Cage Match?
WrestleNomics does cage match ratings for AEW Revolution, WWE, and it's like an article they write, apparently.
Oh, but it's like their own version of ratings?
It's like, I'm gonna send you this link. I looked, because I was scrolling through WrestleNomics and I saw this thing where it was I'll put it in the private chat. You just go to WrestleNomics and you search cage match. They have all these articles that they're talking about cage match ratings. I was like, what?
That's weird, dude. Here, yeah, I'll click on this.
Look at it. You look at it. It's all these articles. It's this cage match. You're like, what? I thought you were a business company. What the hell is this?
Oh, yeah. So they go over what cage match rated. So the events. Okay.
Qualification.
I mean, that's weird. I mean, yeah, whatever. Cage match.
There's a whole bunch of them. I mean, I use it just to reference roughly. I don't use it to gauge anything.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with Cage Match. Like, I don't really, I don't go on there and look. I don't care what. I'll go there for like information of like historical.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
things.
Information, even that's off. But I never really, I don't really.
Patreon, yeah. If you guys go, if you're on the YouTube video, you scroll down in the description, you'll see the Patreon link right in there. Here, actually, I'll get it for you guys here, and I'll post it in the chat.
This was a good pay-per-view. It wasn't like it's not something that. It's entertainment. It's not just like we're trying to be the best thing in the world, which is another problem that they all.
Well, they are the best in the world. So when you are, you don't have to say it. So speaking of best in the world, a lot of people like to say Ricochet is one of the best in the world, and he did an interview with comicbook.com, and he. A lot of people, especially Wavy Davey, likes to talk about how Ospreay is one of the best in the world, and he's a big fan of Ricochet, who of course they had matches back in the day, which he brings up here. But Will Ospreay goes off a little bit on Ricochet's booking in WWE and says. So initially he says, Will Ospreay believes how WWE are using Ricochet is appalling, making reference to WWE Speed. And Will Ospreay says, all of these high flyers that you see, and myself included, we all look to inspiration from Pac and Ricochet. The fact that they only value his time for under 5 minutes is appalling to me. I just want people to remember who he is. Will, more people know and remember who Ricochet is than will ever know you. Wrestling in AEW. We do remember who he is. Okay? If you go and look at 2012, 2013 Dragon Gate Ricochet, he was untouchable at that time. Yeah, buddy, more people saw his match on fucking WWE Speed than have or will ever see Dragon Gate ever. Will Ospreay goes on and says, when it came to this generation of high flyers, bruv, he was the greatest. He's the greatest high flyer ever, bruv. I know it sounds weird, but I do include put him on the same level as Rey Mysterio. Okay.
Right. But where was it? Where does it say that? But I do. Where does it say that? Sorry.
Do include put him on the same level as Rey Mysterio. So there's a bad editor, or Ospreay is just being a
or just spell check.
Yeah, and then further comments.
Or AI.
Ospreay goes on to say, I don't know how much longer he has got in his contract, but I think it might be up soon. Ospreay, shut the fuck up. Yeah, he's gonna leave him and his hot ass wife, Samantha Irvin. He's just gonna leave her and leave WWE.
I was riding a high like nobody.
Yeah, to come and stop being on the road with that, so he can come flip with
SummerSlam's almost sold out.
And hang out with fucking Tony Khan and Daniel Garcia. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do. So anyways, though, Ospreay says, I want him to know that there are people here that genuinely appreciate his work, and I want to wrestle him again. I want him back here. So you think WWE doesn't genuinely appreciate his work? Bruv, Ospreay, I thought you were going to stop talking about WWE and focus on your own shit. Why aren't you focusing on your own goddamn shit that has to do with
He's in the culture.
AEW? Just put over someone. Like, why are you talking about Ricochet? Put over someone on the AEW roster. Yeah. For the love of God. Like, why are you talking about this guy putting over how great he is and how you guys wish you could wrestle him, and like focus on someone in your company, AEW? God, Jesus Christ. Anyways, so Ospreay goes, I want him to know that there isn't a bar. You are the fucking bar. I just want to see him with more time and ability to showcase himself how I saw him. He's one of the best going, and if the opportunity presents itself, I think he should bet on himself. I think he should remind himself that he's one of the best high flyers to ever do it. If it means he's got to come for me, then do it, boss, because I'm right here waiting for you. This is cringe. Ospreay, stop talking about WWE.
If he likes WWE so much, he should join WWE. Then he can actually learn something. Jesus Christ!
And like, who are you kidding, bro? Like, who are you kidding?
You're making your money, and I think he realized after he said grinding on the boss's wife, like, well, I better double down here. I had a theory about Tony Khan. I think he's a gambling addict.
What?
Because all these shows have gambling involved in it.
Hold on.
Doesn't it make sense? It's like it's got to be something subliminal because all these shows have gambling involved in it, like Double or Nothing, All In, All Out, and think about it. All his stuff, he's gambling constantly on these like. If you think a lot about like how AEW like works, it's a big gamble. In the sense of his storytelling, it's just like he likes to play it close to the chest. Accordingly, like he likes to say, like, well, I say it with air quotes. Look! All his major pay-per-views have something to do with gambling. All In, All Out, Double or Nothing.
Maybe he likes.
He's always in Vegas. He's always been to Vegas. I'm like, I don't know. The guy is, and I remember watching a video where he's like, he looks so disheveled now. He looks like he's lost his ass. Let's be honest there. At a poker table, like, or a blackjack table. It's like, Jesus.
Well, speaking of Tony Khan, we have quotes from Tony Khan explaining why he decided to move the date of AEW All Out away from All In.
Wait, did that?
It's like, how the fuck do you even need to explain this? Like, the fact this is even a fucking thing that he thinks needs to be explained. Like, we know why you did it, because it's dumb that you did it the other way in the first fucking place. You goddamn Tony, goddamn it. He's always just, he's cute though. Tony's cute.
So basically, the one little thing I want to say before you do that, I'm looking at WrestleTix, which is interesting. The current setup for Double or Nothing, for this WrestleMania-esque event for AEW,
right?
Set up for 7,800 people.
Yeah.
The SummerSlam is set up for over 50.
Right.
And they have sold about, let me find this number here, over 40. They're going to be sold out at SummerSlam. AEW still has tickets on. AEW has 930 tickets available as of, I don't know. It's like, dude, just pick some venues that don't. Like, it's the MGM Grand Arena.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much that fills. I'm gonna look up how much this fills, but it's like they're in the MGM Grand, of course, another gambling casino.
You're just real about. You think he's got a gambling problem? Either way, though, it's not a big house. It would make sense though, and I mean, with his nose habits, I would not be surprised. Jesus. So
I go all in because it's like I get pissed off with this guy because it's like you hear this guy talk. It's like it's like listening to like I don't want to get political, so I'm not going to say what I'm thinking. But it's just like you listen to this guy talk. You're like, tell the truth for 5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes. That's all I'm asking for. 5 minutes.
Oh no, everything's magical and great and safe over here.
Exactly.
So Tony Khan explains why he decided to move the date, though, and he says it was a really great 2-week period last year of back-to-back weekends with All In and All Out. There was a lot of feedback of, hey, what about more time between the shows? And they're both holiday weekends, and I think there's a utility to both of the weekends. Coming off the stadium show, it's hard to come in and do anything the week after that. But last year we did it, and the show was fantastic. It was great. And a lot of people thought All Out was the best event of the entire year. It was awesome. It even beat All In Wembley. One note people had was if All Out had been a little bit further out, we could have built things a little bit more, and maybe people wouldn't have been so surprised at how great the show turned out to be.
I thought
that made sense.
Oh my!
It makes sense to flesh out and properly book and tell
it
stories.
It also makes sense to think about what you're saying before you say it. Jesus Christ.
Man,
that last paragraph is like
dummy. Yeah.
And by the way, the MGM Grand at max capacity 16,800.
Yeah.
It's like they're booked there. This is their big pay-per-view, and they're booking second fiddle. And what is with this pink jacket? What the fuck is with this pink jacket?
Well, Tony Khan, speaking of like talent and Tony Khan being weird and unhinged, we talked about that earlier. Okay. But Tony Khan reports that Mark Henry's AEW contract is expiring imminently, and he says, "I really like Mark. We have a lot at that. We have to look at that internally as far as the contract and dates. But I think Mark is a great person, and I really personally like him. He's a great media personality as well as being a great wrestler and a great philanthropist. and I've got a ton of respect for Mark, and he's been great in AEW, and I have a lot of respect for him and out of the ring. Haha.
What has he done? What has he done? What has he done?
Well, Mark Henry. Well, I mean,
I'm not talking about all. I'm talking about AEW.
In AEW, I don't know like what he's done,
I
really,
know-
but he scouts talent. He found them Jade Cargill, things of that
And she
nature.
got the hell out of there as fast as she could.
Yeah, which is good. Like he told her the right thing to do. Yeah, so there's no press conference, hey? Like that's crazy. They just lied.
Maybe they want to. Well, I think they tell more.
They
truth.
just lied. No, it happens sometimes. That's all good because we're doing this. So, anyways, though, yeah. So Mark Henry back to WWE. Let's see it. I'm down if he goes back. I don't know what he'd do, just coaching and scouting talent. Obviously, he's got an eye for talent. So, but then Tony Khan also goes on to reveal why people won't see him on AEW TV going forward after he dropped Darby Allin off for school. Tony says, I've really tried to limit the amount of appearances that I personally have made over the past 5 years. I need a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. I need a drink too. Yeah, I need something to drink.
I think it would be fair to say that less than 0.1% of the television time has been spent on me over the last 5 years, and that's how it should be. Okay, that's true, Tony. But still, you're still on there taking pile drivers. Occasionally, if a match needed to be made or a major announcement, I would come out and do those things. It's really important to me that the focus of the show is on the wrestlers and the wrestling. And I think even when there is a story like the struggle for control of the company, the power in the office, I think it's still important to feature it in the context of the wrestling show and with the wrestlers. Oh my God, dude.
Oh,
he goes on to say, so even in the thing last night, I think I was maybe for like at most 2 seconds on the show, and that's how it should be. Yeah, you dropping someone off at the arena or whatever, dude. Like you should be there being a fucking boss, bro. Like this is crazy. You don't need to see a ton of me. It should be about the wrestlers and the reaction Darby got when he got into the arena. And because the Young Bucks had banned him from the arena and Kenny Omega has been out with surgery, then there's really
the Young Bucks banned him from the arena.
Yeah, but he's like the Young Bucks banned him from the arena. Kenny is out with surgery, so there's only one person that could lift that ban.
The Young Bucks banned their boss. Did I get that right?
Yeah, well, it's just like, so what? Like the big pop, the big reveal was Tony. Like he was the
This is how much I care about AEW at this point. It's like,
and who has the magic and the capacity? Fantasia, it's great. Like
this is how much I give a shit. It's like,
but like this is the story though, right? Like, oh, like we're supposed to be. That's such an elementary, fucking low level story. Where like, is that what people were going, oh, it's gonna be Tony Khan? Like the way we're geeking out, maybe Uncle Howdy might show up. They're like, oh, it's might be Tony Khan or something. Like, is that what? It's just
Uncle
crazy.
Howdy has some charisma, has some personality, has some interest, has something. Tony Khan has a head of hair and a pair of bug eyes.
Right. So Tony Khan goes on to say, I think it's also important that at most maybe 2 seconds of that would be me and the rest is him, because it's important to showcase the wrestlers on the wrestling show. Yeah, Tony, we know, buddy. We know that you like featuring your wrestlers on your wrestling show.
Note the word your wrestling show.
So here's Matthew Gregg, Botchamania, shout him out, legend. And here's a little clip from this past Botchamania. And this is what happened on Dynamite, man. People not feeling Dynamite lately.
Pack, your biggest mistake of all. You questioned me. You questioned us. You asked us. You pleaded. You begged us to make you care. So we just gave you exactly what you asked for. Pack. You see, as the catalyst.
Someone else who wrote this shit from the crowd.
Pack.
Bro, that's God. And like Jay White's awesome too. He's one of the best things. And then their fans and the people on Twitter are like, what? But Jay White's so awesome. And it's like, yeah, he is, but
he was.
The fucking story, the story suck, and nobody gives a shit about any of it. Like,
I'm gonna crack up on it.
It's fucking funny, man. It's just like
the fact the mics, they didn't cut that. This is how shitty their miking is. Holy.
So
Oh, no, sorry. It means that no one gave a shit, so they couldn't. Oh my god.
So speaking of AEW talent and people good on the mic, MJF. According to Fightful Select, shout out Fightful, they say that discussions have happened regarding MJF making an on-screen return to AEW. There are several sources within AEW that believe that he could be coming back sooner than later, with most expecting him back in the fold by Forbidden Door in New York, if not sooner. Yeah. So I mean, it makes sense. It's in New York, but he's also like he also hates on Forbidden Door. Like, oh, I'm not going to do that Mark show. Like he said that in the past.
But that's a Japan.
But if he just comes, no, it's in New York. So
no, but it's a New Japan show.
Right. But if he returns and like challenges, like who knows, whatever. I don't fucking know, dude. MJF, it's like, does anyone care that he's coming back? I never thought I'd say that. It's like when he does come back, it'll be awesome. Like I'll be happy. But it's just what is he gonna do? Feud Swerve? Like I just don't see what they're. I don't know. It's just nothing really.
The track has to resolve the devil thing.
Nobody cares about Adam Cole. Nobody cares about the devil.
Exactly.
They'll bring him back, and then Adam Cole will be healed, and then they'll feud over the devil shit, and people will go long-term story. But it's not, because there's no story. It's just a moot story that's been nothing, and the devils are nothing, and that faction's nothing, and then they just had the reveal, and then nothing. It was all nothing. So MJF's going to fight Adam Cole. Who gives a shit? But MJF got a contract extension with AEW at some point following the controversial Double or Nothing 22 situation, and he remains under contract for quite some time. So do you see what Fightful's saying? Listeners of PWT, you guys know this, right? I said this a year ago. Motherfucker, I've been saying this since this podcast existed, that MJF signed at that whole no-show debacle. That was a work. And then he showed up and got squashed by Wardlow, and everyone's like, that's punishment. No, it's not punishment. That was a work. He signed a huge long-term fucking deal for millions of dollars back then. All the Fightful saying this shit now. I said this shit so long ago. Listen to me, okay? And I'm not even the news. I'm not even trying to bring you guys news. But I'm just telling you, like, I told you guys this. Now what they're confirming, like, MJF himself would not confirm that much to anyone in the industry. Why? Because it's what the truth is. So he won't confirm that. Dummies. MJF is among the highest earners in AEW as per the deal. Exactly. I don't want to say he got like a favored nations thing, but he got bumped up significantly. In the bidding war of 2024 was this angle they were trying to push, and it's one of the biggest flops ever in pro wrestling. They thought everyone would be melting down. Who's going to sign? Oh, MJF will show up at the Rumble. MJF at Mania. Who's going to sign where? MJF's going to sign. They thought that's what was going to happen. None of that happened. There's no hysteria. No one cares. And we all know he signed with fucking AEW still. So, yeah, just good for him. And hopefully he comes back. And but it's just like too little too late again. Like there's just not I don't see how effective he'll be, just to be completely honest. And then also this past Dynamite, they had signs in the crowd. Someone had a cornet is God. Oh my God. Someone had a cornet is God fucking sign.
He's
then
proven everyone right.
And then another person had a Triple H is your daddy sign. And then people are yelling, who wrote this shit? And fans are hitting the ring, and people are harassing women wrestling. People are just, I think AEW has just become like a toxic joke, and all of the toxic weirdies who rotate and flock around that we've been pointing out, like, yo, a lot of these people don't act right and are weird and shit. And it's coming out now physically at the shows. And we've covered on the show before, there was AEW fans like, if Punk returns, we're going to hit the ring and let's see him stop us all. Like, we've gone over all that shit, man. Like, these people need to get
a reality check.
Yeah, they get pretty crazy. And like, speaking of the craziness, so here's Auntie Collins at Fightful Overbooked. And I hate to rag on Fightful so much, but Kylie at Fightful Overbooked. But like, look at, like, what are these weirdos even doing or talking about? Like, they go, so Auntie goes, the texts I received last week were about Orange Cassidy, House of Black, and Swerve. It's so fun. And then Kylie goes, all the AEW doom and gloom posts are hilarious to me because I have more non-wrestling fans texting me about AEW clips and such now than ever before. And then this girl, says like, oh, the text I received were about Orange Cassidy and House of Black and Swerve. No. And if that is true, it's because you guys are the only people that people know about wrestling. Do you understand? Like, you're the only people that people know who know about wrestling, and so they hit you up when they see a goofy clip of dumb shit. They're not watching the show. They're not buying the tickets. They're not buying the pay-per-views. This is weird cope, weird, and it's not about all the doom and gloom. And then she goes on to say, like, I have had 35-year-old coworkers who have never spoken to me about anything not related to work, suddenly asking me about the Tony Khan pile driver, and I'm supposed to believe AEW is on death's door. Please. Yes, man. Yes. Like, and it's not even about it being on death's door. Like, it will never die. Like, no one's saying it'll ever just go away. I know Awful believes that, but it won't go away entirely. But it's the fact that, like, the people are asking you about Darby jumping through glass. What are they asking you about? Like, weird, obscure shit that kind of goes viral for being stupid. And they go, oh, you like wrestling? You're the only person I know who likes wrestling. Did you see this weird shit? Huh, that's weird. Okay, but what they're not doing, it's not like The Rock and everyone talking about it and business booming and some 35-year-olds, Kylie, asked you about wrestling and you're the wrestling person. You have a Twitter handle called @Kylie Wrestling, and everyone at your work probably knows that you talk about fucking wrestling, and they asked you about a wrestling clip. That doesn't mean anything. That's so weird. That's this Meltzer thing where someone brought it up before where on this show where Meltzer will like talk to a girl. I think Alfred Konua brought it up on the podcast. He's like, Meltzer will talk to a girl who's like, oh, I really like this Dean Ambrose character. And then he'll go on his show and be like, all girls love Dean Ambrose and shit. Like, it's just anecdotal, silly, meaningless nothingness. It's fucking stupid. So, and that's just a lot of this weird cope that's been going on, and we're going to get into more of that as we get into Dave here. But
Dave, I mean, this thing, I will never pay for the Wrestling Observer newsletter.
No, you absolutely can't.
I will never pay for it. I will never give that man a dime of my hard-earned money. But the fact that he charged, like, and also it's like so we watched the clip of Alvarez and Meltzer arguing, which is just beautiful. That's one. The best parts of the show is when they used to argue. You have Alvarez looking sharp, looking, professional. But Dave, it's like he's in a 720p camera in 1990. It's like, dude, you've made enough money. Can you not upgrade? Can you do something? Can you have a mic you don't hold and wear these giant soup can headphones? I mean, come on. It's what it is.
Yeah, it is.
It's a mess of a show, but no, you're right when you say it's like actually I said, but I don't know. It's hard to like the company anymore. And what Awful was saying, WWE's earned our trust. I don't trust AEW as far as I can throw them. And by the way, Uncle Howdy is trending. Sorry to bring it up again. It's trending.
Yeah, it's because I'm telling you, a lot of people they're gonna give it to us probably at SummerSlam. I think.
Yeah, because 50,000 people are already there. It's like, what's better way of doing it? Second night, bring out Bo, and Bo is gonna and people are. And the hard thing about that story is going to be how can they make him a heel? How can they make him a heel? Right. I don't know what he was when he was Uncle Howdy, but how can they when that music hits? You're getting the rock chills. You're getting the rock chills. They're gonna go. Boom! Makes me like, holy hell.
So Bryan Danielson, while we're on the topic of AEW news and stuff, Bryan Danielson said that the doctor has told him he needs to get surgery pretty soon. So he's about to do this pay-per-view, Anarchy in the Arena or some shit, dude. And he's all beat up and hurt. And so is Darby, just got hit by a bus and his ankle's broke. He's going to do Anarchy in the Arena. Like, this is such a mud show bullshit fucking
mud shows have more prestige and more understanding of medical procedures than this.
And so Danielson,
Vegas fuck up. They can't afford to pay the lawsuit. Yeah, go on, sorry.
No, it's okay. But Danielson goes on to say that he has had a shooting pain in his right arm and that the only way he can hold out is if he can retain strength in his arm. which he still has despite the shooting pain. Like, that's not fucking good, man. That's really not good.
He's gonna like. I don't like saying this, but all these wrestlers are trying to do the Ric Flair and die in the ring. It's like, dudes, you can't get the cheers if you're 6 feet up. If you're like, blah, it's like I don't understand these people having a death wish. It's like, or just wanting to have their arm amputated because like what CM Punk said, like their doctors a doctor's job is to do no harm. These doctors should be telling this guy, look, if you don't do this, you're going to lose an arm, you're going to lose an eye, you're going to lose something. And I don't think these doctors are telling them anything. We thought the WWE doctors were bad. These doctors in AEW are horrible because they should not be letting these people work.
Yeah, you're right. And a lot of people go, oh, but that's the doctor who saved Jerry Lawler's life and stuff. And it's like,
well, he's gone downhill from there because money talks more than he does.
So, Matt Jackson says he and Nick Jackson let Jack Perry get it all out of his system during their first meeting together following All In 2023, days before forming an alliance at AEW Dynasty. They said they're obviously working their gimmick, but they said we kept an eye on him the entire time he was gone and helped him navigate the situation, a familiar one that we had also gone through. We also talked him down a few times. We gave him advice on how to succeed in Japan. It felt like he was our little brother. We saw him for the very first time since All In a couple days prior to the pay-per-view. We met him in our private jet and we talked endlessly the entire flight. We let him get it all out of his system, but assured that this would be a fresh start. So yeah, they're just crying about, oh, CM Punk hurt my feelings.
They felt like a little brother. Oh, that line made me. I threw up in my mouth a bit there. I was like, oh man, disgusting.
So yeah, they're working the gimmick, but obviously it's just Jack's.
It's not a gimmick. The gimmick doesn't work. It's just like, okay, you're assholes. We knew that already.
When this TV deal does not pan out, I'm going to fucking laugh my ass off just on principle.
The only way it's going to go, one way they're going to get through is if they don't announce it. We'll know. We'll know.
And like, guys, I don't want AEW to fail. I know I have to justify and say it over and over again. I don't, in case you're first time.
They need a loss. They don't need to fail. They need a loss.
They just need like a humbling. Yeah, they need some to revamp.
But the lack of a TV deal is going to humble them because hopefully it will humble them. I don't know if it will, but if Tony gets that reality check, like, look, we don't want to give you any more money. That's a problem. He'd be like, what? I loved you. Dude, it's business. Get a reality check. That's why your lawyers are here instead of you.
Yeah. So Gabe Kidd, he's taken shots at AEW a few times, and Gabe Kidd says he takes shots at Moxley and says, if you're going to be IWGP champion, you stay in Japan. That's how it's always been. You talk about respect for this company and that title. We'll come here for a month. Oh, you can't. You have a family at home. You have commitments in America. That's a shame. I don't give a fuck. If you're the champion, you have a responsibility. With great powers comes great responsibility. Fucking deal with it. And I just want to say, shout out Will Ospreay, because that's what the grind is, brother. Fucking, you got to pick up, you got to go. And you hold down, where is your company domestically? That's where you need to be holding it down. Just my humble opinion. And
Japan is not doing well either way, so I really don't think they don't like New Japan. What is the obsession, the fetish? I'll call it. It's gone from obsession to fetish. The fetish with New Japan is going too far.
Well, I mean, I was a big fan of it like earlier, but it just ever since they started getting in business with AEW, they kind of went downhill. Here's another funny like.
Oh no! Oh, I've seen.
Is this
Schlack showing? Who's he throwing off?
Yeah, this is the Mud Show section. I just want to go over all the Mud Show and AEW news stuff. Here we go. Oh my God!
Who is that? Who is that guy? Is that Schlack? Who's this guy he's throwing?
I don't know. Like, it's crazy how these guys do this for nothing, and you'd have to pay me quite a bit to take that bump. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason some guys don't do that shit. I mean, I know a lot of wrestlers, and they're crazy, dude. I like. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so no, but I like. I have some friends who are deathmatch wrestlers, and I respect them. Some of the nicest people in the world. Others are kind of psycho. But the problem is, like, you have to know when to stop. They don't know when to stop.
So Adzilot Theme says so Atlanta, Memphis. So I guess TNA is doing tapings like all over, and they need street team members in Chicago, Toronto, Atlanta, Memphis, and White Plains, New
My
York.
area.
So if any of you guys, they have an email right here, media@impactwrestling.com, and get on their street team, man. Get down with
What's a street team? I don't know what that means.
a street team's like, you help promote their stuff, you throw up flyers, you put
I might know
stickers.
them.
When they come to town, you help them out, you get some good rapport with them too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
So transitioning over along more headlines, more news, etc., etc. Sexy Red is going to be on NXT. Chat.
Who is she?
I know John JID is probably familiar with Sexy Red. Are you guys familiar with Sexy Red in the chat? And what about yourself, Connor? Are you familiar with Sexy Red?
What was her original name?
She's a rapper.
Oh, she's a rapper. Oh,
She's a rapper. Yeah, she's like really famous too. So
well, it
she
shows.
posted a video of herself listening to Shawn Michaels' I'm just a sexy boy, and then she remixed it.
Oh, nice.
And then now she's going to appear on NXT this Wednesday coming up.
That's how you do it. That's how you get fans, how you get people involved in your shit. You don't like that, along with her. Well, let me see her fan base, but when you
look her up, dude.
When you get like,
she's got a big fan base, man.
Let me see her Instagram.
I bet she's sexy. Yeah, I don't know. Personally,
4 million followers. Yeah,
There you
they're gonna. Let me see her. Here's a video. Hold on. You got 122,000 likes. I mean, yeah, she's gonna be. It's like that's how you build a following. That's how you build a business. That's how you build. You get these people who want to be on your show, who have a following, and you know what I mean. It's like common sense.
I can't. And she's like a huge wrestling fan too. And she's like, I might RKO a motherfucker. And who knows?
Perfect.
I can't wait to see who she interacts with and everything. But yeah, shout out Sexy Red, and that's a great move. In other wrestling news, so Sydney Akeem, formerly Scripps in WWE, formerly Reggie in WWE, his contract out of nowhere. Oh my goodness. Out of nowhere, I'm getting FaceTimes, guys. Sorry if you guys hear me get a call here. But his contract expired just sort of like out of nowhere, and then he just let it come up. Sorry, I'm just responding to. And then but he's making his GCW debut. Like he just dipped out, and I think he thinks he's gonna make more money elsewhere, and that's why they stuck what's her name there? Sorry, blanking on her name, but they stuck her with Out the Mud, OTM, because
OTM has got some interest. I mean, with him, it was kind of.
I thought it brought more validity to it because, like, he's a real like street guy who grew up in St. Louis. Like,
true.
Yeah,
maybe, it may be the fact they just. I mean, I don't know. I was surprised he was getting released. To be honest, or his contract was just expiring and they weren't renewing it. But I mean, I don't know. It could be a that one. I'll question that one. I think that might have been a little bit weird. Otherwise. He's gonna do good. I think he's gonna do it. He's kind of like Mustafa Ali. He's gonna do great. He's gonna be fine.
We'll see what he can do on the indies. But yeah, he just out of nowhere dipped out and was just like, yeah, my time's up with WWE. And then he quickly, he just he's doing 3 big shows in June and July in St. Louis, where he's actually from, I believe. And so shout him out and wish him the best on his future endeavors. And I like that he didn't make a big stink about it, and that he's just going to go do his thing on the indies and isn't like, oh, I'm going to go to AEW. But with his flippy style and all that, I'm surprised that a lot of AEW fans aren't like, they should sign Scripps and let him do his what he can really do.
Yeah, he was a Cirque du Soleil guy, so that's surprising.
Yeah, so that is weird that he's doing the indies as well, like being a Cirque du Soleil guy. But then again, it's not, because Circus is, he probably, who knows, but good for him and happy for him, I guess. And he's moving on.
He should. I think he'll be fine in the indies. He's got a following. And I think they'll probably bring him back. And maybe it's kind of like that thing where it's like we gotta see what's going on here. I mean, we'll see. I don't think that guy should be too worried, to be honest.
And so, speaking of WWE talent, Drew McIntyre talked about with PW Insider on if he ever considered moving to a different promotion for a lighter schedule to spend time with his family. Cough, AEW cough. And so Drew McIntyre says, it was never a consideration not wrestling with WWE, I don't think. Or am I going to go wrestle somewhere else? This is where I want to wrestle, and I don't want to be anywhere else. Sorry.
Smart man.
Yeah, but our family has gone through a lot over the past year. Aside things with my own family, my wife's sister unfortunately passed a year ago yesterday, and that was very difficult. And I felt like I'm going to have to take some serious time for my family. There was a period where I was like, maybe I'll have to take a little break and come back, and just some uncertainty, but thankfully as a family we came together, and WWE gave me the time I needed whenever I needed it during that period. And in the end, as a family, we came together, we had a conversation, what was best for us. The company were unbelievable with that, and thankfully everybody is in a great place right now. And so basically Drew not saying no, I'd never go anywhere else, and he just re-signed a new contract, obviously. But and the reason he doesn't do that, folks, is it's because he won't sign anywhere else. But like he'll still take a contract from WWE, show it to AEW's people, and you can't blame any wrestlers for doing this. Doesn't mean they're leaving. They're just going to show it to AEW. Tony will go, I'll match that, or I'll give you double, or I'll give you this much more, or I won't give you that much. And then they can go back to WWE and get a better deal for themselves. So I'm not mad at anyone doing that. I thought that's what Scripps was doing too, like Reggie. I thought he was like gonna just let his deal go up, and then like we'd see him re-sign after there was rumblings that maybe he could sign with AEW. But no, he's just doing it the AJ Francis way, hitting the indies and showing up where he can. And Drew obviously sticking around with WWE for a long time because they're so red hot. And speaking of them being so red hot, they've distributed over 45,000 tickets for SummerSlam in Cleveland this year already. AEW All In is under 45,000 tickets sold for All In Wembley, which is coming up here.
Wembley is not sold out? Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it's like not even half, I don't think. So
I gotta check that out right now, because that'll be a
emotional damage.
You know that Tony's going to be.
That'll be an L.
Tony, well, it's not going to sell nearly what it did last time. Like, we know it'll only do like 60, but the fact
You'll have to buy up a lot more tickets.
The fact that SummerSlam already did this many tickets, you know what I mean? And it's only been on sale for like however long is.
They're going to sell out. So they have 74 days left to sell out the whole venue.
Yeah, so I mean that's incredible to me. But and then here's Buddy Matthews living his best life, and this fucking picture, everybody's melting down. There's like AI versions where people AI'd Buddy's face out of it, and he's just like taking a nap on Rhea Ripley's booty. Who doesn't wish they could do that? You know what I mean?
Lucky man, lucky man.
Yeah, lucky dude.
Live your best life.
Yeah, and that's what I mean, dude. Like, he's in AEW, he's just getting paid to stay jacked and date Rhea Ripley, pretty much. So it's can't be mad at any of that whatsoever. Guys, where are we at with likes and chat? How's chat feeling? Are people still with us? I see some people had to dip, some people are still around, but the people who stuck around, I'm very grateful for you, because it's time for us to polish up our flutes. It's up to 4 million followers here. The chat's going crazy. They don't have a non-compete. Here we go. We got chat. I bet she's sexy. Yeah. But guys, everyone polish your flutes. If there's flutes, put them in the chat. I'll put some flutes in the chat for you guys. Here, let's see it. Flute in the chat. Let's get some flutes in the chat. Everybody polish them up. And we're going to do everyone's favorite segment. Flutes in the chat. People got their flutes. Yeah, I like that. I'll make a flute emoji specifically for PWT members or whatever who can use our emojis and all of that. And thank you guys. Yeah, before we get into this last segment, I just want to thank everybody again for hanging out. This is really fun. And tomorrow, it's going to be a hell of a grind. Hopefully there's more people tuned into the live show when the AEW thing's going down, because I know a lot of people don't like. There's probably a lot of people who are like, yeah, I can listen to Phil after. I'll just go watch the PLE, you know what I mean? Whereas with AEW, I think a lot of people are like, oh, I'll just listen to Phil over watching the pay-per-view. But yeah, so we're polishing our flutes, and we're gonna talk about Dave. I got a lot of Dave. A lot. So thank you guys for sticking around. You're the true MVPs. Round of applause for the chat and everybody who's been watching so far, listening. Now I'm going to take a swig of beer because it's time. It's time. And we're going to get that Perry pack in Minecraft. It's time for Dave Meltzer's Dumb Moment of the Week. I swear the flute, it's like off key. It gets uglier every single time we do this, folks. Just like Dave's brain. So Dave Meltzer responds to this tweet. Somebody at Raven1220 says 5 years for this company and still only 4 women get featured on a pay-per-view. How is this never discussed in a legit matter? And this is in reference to Tony Khan's inability to book women. We talked about it earlier in the show. And then Dave's response, he quote tweets it and goes, 72 years for a company, and Saturday there are 4 women featured on the pay-per-view.
Oh,
yeah, Dave, in 2 different matches. One of them's for a title, and one of them's for the Queen of the Ring.
And it's in Saudi Arabia.
And yeah, in Saudi, breaking the walls down for like culturally and shit. So then Dave goes on to say, please think out what you're saying before pushing send.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, of all people.
This man. You would have punched him so badly. Sorry.
I know. The anti-AEW act because of your WWE agenda is really old. Dave.
Wait, he said that? He said that?
Yes. And then Dave goes on to say, also, and then Dave says, we. He calls himself we. Also, we don't have a full card for Sunday yet. So Dave, it's so 4 women where they spent like months and doing a King of the Ring tournament building up to this match. That's awesome. But if Tony, if he just shoehorns in some women's matches he didn't build up to and didn't spend any time giving us character work or building up to, like if he just stuffed some women on the card, then that makes what this guy's saying not valid. Like, you're such a dumb schmarmy prick, and I hate that. I hate that so much when Dave does this shit. And it's because it's like, oh, we don't have a full card Sunday. That's not a fucking excuse, dude. There's only 4 women or whatever announced. I don't get all up in the air about women's wrestling and shit, but like, look at NXT, look at WWE. It's clearly a draw. It clearly works. So do more of it if you can. Tony sucks at it. Let's just be honest. Can't book luchadors, can't book women. And speaking of that, this is per Wrestling Observer newsletter. AEW talent are frustrated over the size of the roster, resulting in a lack of ring time and exposure. Wah, wah, wah. Oh, you mean like what everybody knew was going to happen and what everybody, you know what I mean? Like, Jesus Christ.
There's going to be a lot of expiring contracts this year, and there are a lot of people leaving this company because I can't see him renewing it.
Yeah, man, it's just silliness. And so sticking on the topic of and then Neckbeards pipes in and goes, correction, Meltzer is good people. So we'll circle back to the WWE Meltzer lies, but here's more Observer on AEW. AEW went from a fun place to work with the great backstage camaraderie when WWE talent for the most part were walking on eggshells to a place with a lot of frustration from wrestlers making a nice and even great living but not getting anywhere near the ring time or upward mobility hoped for. No fucking shit, Dave. This is what we've been telling you.
Yeah.
This is what we've been saying, dude, forever. And you still are being a schmarmy prick about all of this stuff, quote tweeting, and we don't even know all the matches. Bro, it's
We don't need any more. You've got 10 matches. We don't need any more.
Yeah, dude. He signed up his toys. They're not getting booked. Oh, the camaraderie backstage in AEW. Was it really, or was it just clicky and the camaraderie was in the little click you're in that's stooging you info?
Yeah.
Like these, I don't know. This was never intended to be a serious to compete with WWE. I feel like
they in their heads it was something to compete. In the reality, it was a. Excuse me. It was a. I don't know what this was intended to be. I think it was intended to be a pep. It's like you look back, you look at it now, and you're like, what was the point again?
Just some fucky vanity project.
And you have to think about this. Everyone talks about the library. Well, not everyone. Well, no one talks about the library right now. We mentioned this before, the library. Who wants AEW's library?
I mean, I think the ROH library is worth more than the AEW.
I was about to say that. Like it's like the ROH library has more history, has more value. AEW library has a exploding barbed wire ring match.
Yeah,
the ring.
It has everybody. It has a bunch of people who've never been to WWE and a bunch of people who left WWE.
Yep.
And, whereas the Ring of Honor library, that whole thing is like, look at all of WWE's main fucking roster, and you see those people all over the place. So, yeah, I think the ROH one holds more value than the AEW one, actually.
Exactly.
Just in if you boil it down to just tape library. That's a great little nugget. If we added any value, I think you guys should take away from the show is that. I think you and I, Connor, just came up with that right now.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, like the library. Like, think about it. Go back, look back at the history of AEW. It's like a fever dream.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's like there's like Eddie Kingston saying I quit, and he didn't quit. There was
those fans that hit the ring those few times.
Yeah, it's like security. Do you exist?
Yeah, there's like Darby jumping off shit and no one cares.
People jumping through pains like Sting's retirement match.
Like that would be good to own that. That's a good like Sting's retirement match. Okay,
they could never air it on WWE TV though. Let's say WWE bought their library for whatever psychotic reason, just for fun and shits and giggles. You think they want to air Sting's retirement match? Maybe just throw it in, but it's like you guys own like the glass thing. It's like, what the fuck is this?
It's like, is WWE gonna buy Ric Flair's last match? Yeah, I actually hosted his last match, and I did it because I'm sponsored by Manscaped, and I'm actually also selling live. Yeah, and he had 2 heart attacks, and oh, come on, Eric. Now that's not fair. That's not fair now, Eric. But yeah, dude, like Flair's last match wasn't the last match. Flair's last match was in the WWE.
Was him walking to the light.
It was against HBK, one of the best matches of all time. Anyways, though, so continuing about like we're talking about AEW and Meltzer and the TV deal. So Dave Scherer, shout him out, says, my man Sean just sent me this. I know some of you argue with people that think like dipshit Uncle Dave. Stop wasting your time. They believe this is true. You are literally arguing with the kid who ate glue in the 1st grade and still eats his nose boogers. Hashtag clean your office.
God, that's a burn.
You buried him, dude.
It fits is the problem.
And so Meltzer says, he responds to someone at Ben Miller MKE who says, thank you. And it's been widely reported TNT gets more from cable companies per subscriber than any cable network besides ESPN. If that gets slashed, budgets will be reassessed across the WBD cable channels organization. Now, I don't even want to get into why what this guy's saying is fucking dumb. We need Evil Dose on to break all that down because that's his area of expertise. But I just trust me, even what that guy's saying is fucking dumb. TNT just lost NBA, bro. Like this isn't. Yeah, it's like before when they had NBA, like now, bro. I'm telling you,
they're still in the red from that merger. So.
Yeah, so and then Dave quote tweets this and goes, even if it gets, whatever less, and it will, maybe Batman, but and it will, the decrease will be far less than the NBA costs, even including advertising. NBA was a loss leader. So like, look at what Dave's saying. This is what Alfred told me. What Dave's saying is that there's all of these other things losing money, but out of everything losing money, AEW's losing less money than anything else losing money. It's just like
I'm trying to find the words right now. I'm trying to find
it's just cope.
It's
people. Phil, you like cope? I bet people are coping.
It's
dude.
It's the
cope.
NBA. That's all you need to know. It's AEW. Never will draw and they've been the ones blaming the NBA for their shitty ratings. So it's like
every single penny TNT got from rights fees couldn't even come close to covering covering the the NBA deal.
Christ.
Sorry, I gotta do it. Covering the NBA deal.
It fits is the problem.
If rights fees go from $3 to $0, and they won't, WBD financially comes out ahead. Oh, Dave, so $0's more than 3? Although the prestige, pardon me, $0's less than 3. I just dummied. I spurged out because I'm reading Dave, guys. Cut me some slack because yeah. So $0's less than 3, Dave, is what your point. You're so smartly putting out. See, he confused me, bro. I got Confucius there. Anyways, though, WPD financially comes out ahead.
Us all in the chat. Me, you, everyone. Like, dude, what are you smoking? It's not even opium. It's something else.
Although the prestige of the NBA is why they are willing to overspend. Yeah, you think?
The prestige.
They're willing to spend.
I don't want to rant. It's
like
your
he's trying to compare AEW to fucking NBA in any capacity. Yeah, well, they'll overspend on that old NBA, even though NBA loses all this money. Yeah, but there's more money in it. There's more money in it, Dave. So they're not losing them as much money in the end.
NBA has been around for 77 years. You're comparing NBA to a 5-year-old company.
Yeah, like, and also you can't.
I have no words.
You can't compare it because there's more money in NBA.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
They're gonna lose more. Like they're just bigger on just like a global, even scale, grand scale, national scale. Local
NBA,
scale, like
NBA. I know NBA. I can go to anyone in the street. Do you know what the NBA is? And they'll be like, "Yeah, I know what the NBA is."
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you could go to like other places in the world and people know what the NBA is. So
people want to come here and be a part of the NBA.
Yes.
No one wants to come here and be a part of AEW other than
so Dave's like, well, they're willing to waste more money on this than this because of its prestige. And they're willing to overspend, but it's not overspending, Dave. Like, yeah, it's nuts, man. Like he really just doesn't know what he's talking about. And again, that's why I need to bring Dose in, because sometimes I'm like at a loss for words, and I start.
Even Dose would be like,
I know.
How the fuck did this guy get to where he is? Like, where does it last? Where does it stop? Where does the madness stop?
Yeah, dude. So moving along though.
Oh god, it's more.
Oh, of course, dude. we're loaded up. And this week
Meltzer says what must be making a lot of money.
No, he doesn't even have a blue check, man, and that's why
he needs to get a blue check.
He should,
because this guy just writes itself. Good lord.
So he goes on to speak about the profitability of AEW, and Meltzer says,
negative.
Yeah. And how the company has helped the wrestling business overall, including WWE, after 5 years.
I could agree with that because it's made people see like what is good television. I'll agree with that. It was probably not intended, but I don't think AEW has been good for the wrestling business on the indies or any other market.
I don't think it's been good for Japan or AEW itself or
Japan. I forgot about Japan.
Or the indies. I think they heard a lot of that stuff.
Indies have flatlined because here's the thing. I feel like GCW, the game. It was a great company at one point, and then they've got, and power to them. It's very hard to get where they're at right now, but they're a great company. I love them. I love their work. I love the stuff they put out. But the problem is, like, I don't want to blame AEW for their plateauing, but there is something there. It's like you have always. It's like I don't know how to word it. I have to think that thought over a little bit more. But it's just like they haven't helped the indies much.
No, they haven't. They've hurt them. If anything, yeah, definitely.
I know it was because now these guys can jack up their prices. because I'm signed to AEW.
Oh,
It's not
right.
anything
Yeah.
more.
No, you're right, dude. You're right. And then also just like kind of poaching, like not poaching from New Japan, but they fucked New Japan up, dude. And then so Dave goes on to say, Wrestling Observer Radio, they go on to say, has it been a profitable business? Not yet. I know that when they started the business, no matter what anyone says now, I don't think they were starting a business to make a profit in 6 years. Dave, you liar! You goddamn liar! Oh, I need that. I need that on the soundboard. Dave is a goddamn liar.
Tell me something
You
we don't
liar,
know.
bro. That
Tell me
is
something we don't know at this
so.
point.
They said after 5 years it would be profitable.
They
That's what
said that
everybody
they would have
fucking
better
said.
ratings than Raw. How's that age?
Yes, and
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
Dave himself said that in 5 years they'd be profitable. Wait till the new TV deal comes up, and then it's going to be profitable at the 5-year mark. Well, we're there, dummy.
We're
Holy
1 year
shit.
away, 6 years in, and they have made.
I don't think
nothing.
they were starting a business to make a profit in 6 years in. You fucking Dave, you lied because that's what you guys said. Now, is this Dave? This is Wrestling Observer Radio. It's all Dave if it comes from Wrestling Observer, period. It's
Yes.
Dave or Alvarez or one of these monkeys, okay? So anyways, Meltzer goes, I think they knew full well that it would not be profitable in 2019. Could not be. Was going to be a big losses that first year. Yeah, everyone knows that. That's called starting a business. So Dave goes on to say, but I think the hope was that by 2020 or 2021, that it would be profitable. Yeah, no shit, Dave. That's any business. And that's what you hoped. And that's what you were fucking perpetrating. And people were saying that's not going to happen. And you, nope. And even now, but now that the TV deal ain't coming, you guys are switching your fucking tune. Anyways, Dave says certain things happened. It did not get to that level, or whoever. Sorry, maybe not Dave. They spent a lot more on contracts, I think, than expected over the years and things like that. So everything PWT has ever said was right, Dave, is what you're fucking admitting. Everything PWT has ever said is fucking right about AEW because I'm a real fan. And I actually want this shit to survive. Unlike you just want to be right about what's good wrestling. I'll be wrong. I'll hate on Damage Control, and then they'll win me over. I'll be wrong, dude.
I think a very good thing for a promoter to be, because I once was thinking of being a promoter, was you have to know when you're wrong and how to figure it out.
And hire people who know how to do what you can't do well.
Exactly. You have to be able. You have to have some humility. You can't just be, I'm always right. I'm the greatest thing since sliced bread, even though bread has been around longer than you have.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like you gotta know when you can say. Here's the thing: if a guy comes up to you and says this is bullshit, and you don't know why it is what, and you can't fight him on that statement, that's a problem. I feel like when if someone says to me, "Why are we doing this?" and it's like, "Well, we're doing it for this reason," and if the answer is this is great, like you know what I mean, like, that's not a good promoter. That's a guy who is living in a world of his own creation. I mean, he's openly admitted he wanted to do this when he was 15 years old.
I mean, yeah, who didn't? You know what I mean? I wanted
we
to
all
do a lot
wanted
of shit when I
to.
was 15. Yeah.
But why it takes so long?
So the Observer goes on to say, at the same time, it accomplished something that no other company had done. It helped spring pro wrestling to their biggest period it has had since the end of the so-called Attitude Era. Helped WWE greatly because they had to up their game. And when they upped their game, their business went up. So, yeah, I mean, we talked about that earlier in the show, and it absolutely it's the truth. You know what I mean? And then, oh my goodness, here we have a very incredible. I'm sorry, I'm just seeing this now. Super chat from Derek Hans for $20. We got to drop him. You got a whole spurg out there on the soundboard. Thank you so much for $20, Derek Hand says. And this is just what we're talking about. These AEW goofs. Tough. Harsh words, buddy. Harsh words. No, but these AEW goofs don't understand that this style of wrestling is not sustainable. This is awesome will soon not be awesome anymore. Forced to constantly raise the bar, destroying their bodies and careers in the process. I mean...
Amen.
Yeah, amen, brother. That's what it is. And when we say hot shot booking, it's not really that, like, on a technical scale, but it is in a sense that like if it's exactly that. Like if you're dropping Danielson on his neck, and then 2 weeks later he's going to be in Anarchy in the Arena after we just saw him like seizure out, then like we don't care if people get dropped on their neck. If every match on the card is 20 fucking minutes long, then I don't care about the 20-minute Broadway banger 60-minute time limit. Every match goes 28 fucking minutes. If you know, like, and we talk about it all the time, but exactly, it's the key thing in capital letters right there. It is not sustainable. The style's not sustainable. It doesn't progress talent. The just these great matches with great. We just saw that tonight or this morning rather. So, today, Saudi Arabia. Those were all great matches. Nia Jax had a banger that I'll actually remember for some of those. She won the Queen of the Ring out of it. Whereas like Tony, he does 8 tournaments in a fucking year. Then I don't care about tournaments. So it's just not sustainable. Your body gets beat up. You look at Kenny Omega, he's hurting. And you're just absolutely right, Derek Hans. So I appreciate the super chat, and I appreciate Connor, what do you got to say to Derek's sort of, he perfectly summated it there, you know?
Yeah.
But,
They don't it's not sustainable. It's a very unfortunate. It's these guys are about
fortunate. Yeah, I think that.
It's unfortunate. It's not. It's like they need it. I've always said reality checks are good things, and when you live in your own fantasy world, you forget that the bill comes due. Not to sound so esoteric, but it's like everything will eventually come to. You can only push your luck so far before luck asks for its money back. So, I mean, I'm rambling, but it's like these guys, they think that they're invincible, dudes.
You're not.
Say otherwise.
Doctor's
gonna say otherwise. You will lose your like Ospreay. Like I've been hearing that Okada's probably beat up because even like
he is, bro. Look at Shibata. Look at Ibushi. Okada.
Ibushi broke his ankles. Not even on AEW.
Yeah. So, yeah, man. It's you're just right. And like Ospreay, how long can he keep doing that? Danielson. This is what WWE feared. What's happening to Danielson right now is what they feared, and that's why they're like, you got to just retire, dude.
You got to retire. We can't keep this up.
Yeah, like we can't be responsible for letting this happen. It's not even like it's out of your hands.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What was this? Sorry. What do you? Let's say, and this is a horrible question, but it's got to be asked with the way these guys perform.
Derek Hans, thank you for the super chat. You are the absolute shit. Love you so much, and I'm just happy to see you here in the chat all the time.
What would happen? What would be fun? What would happen if someone actually died in the ring?
Well, I mean, yeah. Well, the show would go on, pal. Just kidding. I don't mean music gloom and doom here, but you got to think about it. Like, look at Darby Allin. He's almost. That's what I mean. What's he gonna do at this Anarchy in the Arena? I'm fearing that because he's hurt right. He just got hit by a bus, dude.
Bryan Danielson and the two people that I'm most worried about in that match are Bryan Danielson and Darby Allin. I should not be worried for their health, in a shoot sense. You need to be worried if they're going to lose a match, not if they're going to kill themselves.
Right. That's what it is. That's what it is, dude.
I should be more worried if they're going to win. But I'm more worried, are these guys going to die? Am I going to see a dead body in the ring for the first time?
I know. That's what it is watching Darby and Guevara. I feel like that watching Shotzi Blackheart, too. I know people love Shotzi.
Shotzi, I think she's been tamed a bit. But the rest
she sketches me out, though, when she's doing shit.
I mean, I know she broke her ankle or her shin or something, but I can't. You can't
sustain it. It's just not sustainable.
You can't sustain this and without something happening eventually that will how can you everyone likes with Owen Hart, the whole tragedy of Owen Hart. I mean, that was an accident that wasn't like that was like a mechanical accident. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not trying to downplay it. It was a horrible thing. It was negligence. But it was a mechanical accident. It wasn't two guys in the ring cooperating.
He beats him.
So speaking of matches and cooperation and the this and that. So at Meltzer said what? Speaking of him earlier, Alvarez talks about it's top secret. It's top secret what AEW is doing. So here's Alvarez.
He beats him. They announced that Shibata is now qualified for the qualifier. Okay. Now I think I've got it figured out because they didn't tell us. It's one of the many problems. They don't tell you what's going on.
Alvarez actually being smart and shooting here, folks. We like this. Shout out Alvarez. Here we go.
Like it.
It's top secret what the matches are going to be. They don't even tell like the production people until like an hour before the show.
Oh, that's
I'm not even making that up. Nobody
that makes a lot more
knows
sense.
anything. He keeps everything top secret from everybody.
Oh yeah, I keep it under lock and key, and I actually keep it in a time traveling vault like Time Cop. I actually hired him to do security detail. It's top secret.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Keep going.
Which is another story, but I'll get to that later.
Remember,
He beats him.
remember Vince would do that? Oh, rip up the whole show and just write a new show, pal. And then that's what Tony's doing. Tony McCon. Tony Mick.
I think you made a new meme.
I did, bro. I did. So Meltzer.
Oh God, these.
So these are from 5 days ago. We didn't go over it on the show, but as you guys can see, your boy Phil Marks, I stirred up the shit and the drama as far as you know what I mean? Just criticizing. Like I tweeted this out and then it got 33.4K views, and then it got 239 likes, but then 131 comments, and a bunch of them are people like, oh, whoa, you don't remember any, no one can name 5 Roddy Piper matches and shit. And it's just like, buddy, Roddy Piper main evented WrestleMania. So this is why Roddy Piper got brought into this. Sorry, I just skipped over a bunch. Sorry. Yeah, this is from like a week ago, so it's not as fresh as my mind. So anyway, let me give the backdrop here. So I think SmackDown Hotel posted this, and these are the star ratings for AEW matches, like focused matches of not this week or last week, but the week before, correct? Okay, so Resurgence was the New Japan show, then you had AEW, and he gave all of these matches, like read these. Moxley versus Shota Umino got 4 3/4 stars. Kingston versus Gabe Kidd, 4 3/4. Shingo Takagi, Yu Uemura, 4.5. 4.5, 4.5, 4 1/4, 4. Like Dax Harwood and Okada got 4 stars, bro. We were like, we almost turned the stream off. I was live streaming and we almost shut the show down early because that match would not fucking end. And
that's what I'm dreading tomorrow. It's like they're going to do 10 matches and they're still going to overrun. And I got to get up. I mean, I thank God it's on there's a Monday week. You know what I mean? Like, thank Christ we have a Monday off, because this show is. And then there's a qualifier match. Why is there a qualifier match on the
I know. There's a title eliminator for the New Japan belt on the AEW pay-per-view. Like, you can't make up how fucking stupid this is, dude. And so what I quote tweeted this picture, and I said, every AEW match from this week was better than every Roddy Piper match ever, according to Meltzer. And then I put the flute. Yeah, and it's just like, and then people were arguing that, like, you can't remember any
Roddy Piper.
Here, let's scroll down and read, because some of these are like, name any Piper match besides, and then the guy names like 5. Let's scroll down. How many of you actually remember any Roddy Piper match? And I respond to this and go, this dumb tactic you NPCs do doesn't work, because none of these matches up here will ever be remembered. Meanwhile, Roddy Piper main evented WrestleMania, dude. It will live in infamy. Boom. Fucking Phil Marks dropping fucking bombs on people. And, people... Sorry, go ahead.
The only thing that I can think of that will live in infamy or fame from AEW was CM Punk and MJF's feud. And we never saw the end of that. We never saw the end of it. Even while he was in the company, we never saw the end of it.
And then this guy goes, Dash and Chase, shout them out. I don't know if they're in the chat, but just a good supporter of PWT goes, pulls it up. Like Piper versus Bret Hart for the IC title, 3.5 stars. Like, come the fuck on.
Steamboat Ric Flair. I know Ric Flair is not the most popular in the world, but we got matches that go back generations that were much better than whatever cockamamie.
And then like this guy goes like, I mean, it would be hard to beat a Piper match. It wouldn't be hard to beat a Piper match. Are you fucking kidding me? Piper, you guys are gonna disrespect my guy. He was a great talker, but then the bell rang. Highlights of his career: dog collar match, the Coconut Mania. Dude, he didn't have why? Because the bell rang, and then what? He threw really good punches and did stiff, real.
You look like you could kick your ass.
Yeah, bro. Like, what are you talking about, man?
Way more than Moxley can. Jesus Christ.
So I respond and go, "This is false for one. For two, all of that shit is more memorable than any match Dave gave 4 stars to last week. Doing moves athletically doesn't constitute good pro wrestling. It's only one aspect of it, and that's fact.
I noticed something else. I think I commented on this. When you look at what Meltzer does in his streams or whatever podcast, how many times does he say match? It's like a binky to him. You know what I mean? It's a good match. It's like a crutch. It's like how I'm saying it's like is the amount of times he said match good match. It's never about the story. And it's never about the context. It's about the match and the athleticism.
I know he doesn't care about build up or anything. And then this guy, same thing. Send me 3 Roddy Piper matches that you would give 4 stars. It's like, bro, it doesn't matter what I would give 4 fucking stars to, because I'm not sitting there telling you that my subjective stars are fact. That's what Dave does. We covered it on the show. Yeah. He claims that his shit is objective reality, bro.
His shit doesn't
not that. And then you have all these guys crying about it on Twitter. Where am I crying, bro? I played my flute. I'm just a lowly old flute player over here. Why are you telling me I'm crying, bro? I enjoy playing my flute. And then just other people here. I want to see some of the IWC start doing their own star rankings. We do it on the show sometimes. We all need to ignore him. I'm just like, nah, I'll stay roasting him forever. Like, I'll just roast him and have fun doing it forever.
Make a saute for like
it's just his opinion. You don't have to pay attention to it. Yeah, but he claims it's not his opinion, and he claims it's objective fact. And I do have to pay attention to it because it's all everywhere whenever he rates shit. So
exactly.
Yeah, you guys that's just shut the fuck up. And then the last one here on AEW stuff, and guys, for the Double or Nothing stream, since that will be mainly AEW focused tomorrow, I'll do the WWE Dave dummy stuff from this week on that stream to kind of balance it out. We're doing all the AEW stuff right now because we did the whole WWE watch along. So the last one that's AEW related is that there is a potential scandalous story developing. Fabled Figure 4 F4W peripheral contributor and women's wrestling promoter Ed in San Antonio has been given a Stephanie McMahon-like slap to the face by Tony Khan. What? This could be a crack in the AEW F4W foundation or something more sinister. Or he says, could this be? Sorry, I'm dyslexic. So
this is or. But couldn't this is or.
Right. And so at Meltzer said what? That's per him. But so basically, there's a guy named Ed in San Antonio who has been he's like a guy for them. He leaks stuff. I don't know. But Ed Laredo, who is doing a show in conjunction with these Observer Figure 4 convention this weekend in Las Vegas, had 5 women pulled by AEW ROH and is looking for women in California, Nevada, or Arizona to work a Saturday afternoon show at, and then he gives the email. So Dave's like trying to help his promoter buddy, Ed Laredo, get some women talent for this weekend. So that's what's going down this weekend, because AEW and ROH pulled 5 women off of dude shows, and this is like this is a Wrestling Observer contributor, so somebody who, as you can see, Ed Laredo. So does anyone know any really good women wrestlers in the Vegas, Arizona, Cali area that can wrestle in Vegas at noon on the 25th, live right now as we're speaking? Let me know. I may be able to give them an opportunity. And you look down here, and we're live from Las Vegas with a roundtable featuring Brian, Vinny, Ed in San Antonio. So he's just highlighting, like, Ed's their guy. He's one of their, little Muppets who AEW, so great. Like, one of those guys. And I don't know, AEW just pulled a bunch of their talent for this weekend. 5 women talent. There's only 4 on the double or nothing card double or nothing card, pardon me, from what we know. Maybe he'll insert some more on the pre-show as we talked about, but I don't know, man. A Wrestling Observer guy, right, who's like really tight with them, AEW's like, nah, we're pulling people from your show. And Meltzer said, what is just saying, yo, could this be a crack in their foundation? Could it be something more sinister? What are your thoughts, Connor?
I don't think it fucking matters.
Yeah, I don't think.
I really don't think it. I think it's just if they're under contract, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And what is this? What's this? What is this? A woman's show?
I'm not sure. Yeah, let's look at this poster here. So it's
an all woman's show, I guess.
Yeah.
What? Potterseas?
And he calls himself Ed in San Antonio Productions Presents. Like that's what they call him on the show.
I've never heard
their radio show.
I know the arena. I do not know this company. So
yeah.
And I mean, let's be honest here. It's like what he can probably give them is better an opportunity than what AEW is going to give them, because all the women's matches, and then you can call me a sexist all you want. It's like they're popcorn matches. There are very few women wrestlers there are very few women wrestlers in this world that I would put over as being like actually charismatic, interesting, can kick ass. Like Jenna Kai from MLW, she's great. She's a little small, but she looks like she's scary looking. Let's be honest. She's attractive. I would say this: you can kick ass and look good doing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's the point here.
Rhea Ripley.
Rhea Ripley. She can kick ass and make look good doing it.
And I highly suggest everybody check out MLW and OVW if you're ever just like, oh, I want to watch more newer wrestling, and like
MLW's
I'm on YouTube.
Okay, but TNA's got some. Well, TNA had some good stuff.
Well, just on YouTube, you can just throw it on. It's easy to watch OVW.
MLW. Don't pay for it.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. Maybe there is, because they have been more critical of AEW, and maybe Tony Khan was like, oh no, fuck those guys. But I doubt that would ever.
MLW, and the funny thing about MLW is that they should have sued Tony Khan because he poached more of their talent than anybody else.
Yeah, dude.
They could probably made a lot more money a lot quicker than dragging out, because they decided they made $20 million they had a $20 million lawsuit, and it went nowhere. But that's a story for another day.
Well, with that in mind, that was Dave Meltzer's dumb moment of the week. And there will, of course, be another one tomorrow. So multi-dumb moments of the week. So that was all of his AEW dumb stuff of the week. Because we watched WWE King/Queen of the Ring. And tomorrow, live stream whenever I'll try and get on for the 0 hour kickoff, but just whenever the pay-per-view starts, I will be live here at Pro Wrestle Clips or at Pro Wrestle Times to watch Double or Nothing. Connor, you're welcome to join once more if you'd like. Just hit me up, and
I probably will stop by for a few minutes.
Even if you just pop in.
I'll see if Mikey wants to have me on his stream, but I'll bounce between the two, because I'll be like, it's going to be a long night, and I'm it's nothing against any of these people, but it's like I'm going to need to like take some breaks, because this is going to be a long night.
And then tomorrow. Yeah, and then tomorrow we'll do the I have a bunch of Meltzer WWE focused dumb moment of the week stuff too.
Dummy, yeah.
We'll get into all of that tomorrow. Guys, we hung out for like 4 hours and 20. We got to wait till 4:20. So 10 seconds here, so it gets to 4:20. And, yeah, shout out everybody in the chat. I appreciate you all. Round of applause for everyone in the chat. And round of applause for Connor Hassler. Connor,
I stuck it out for quite a while.
You did, man, and I didn't expect it to. Like, you were like, "Yo, can I jump on today?" I'm like, "Yes, dude. Of course, I need someone." And look, you were the only one. Office stopped in for a bit.
I get bored very quick. My weekends are boring, so I used to work shows every week. Now I'm like just still in the home board. So if this fills the time, I'll take it.
Let the good folks know what you have going on and where they can find you. Just do a little plug. Yeah. Tell everyone what you got going on in your life, man.
So I got So while doing this, I've been looking for footage to edit. So you can find me my Instagram, my Twitter, my Facebook, all that stuff is at Connor C. Hassler. It's in the this little thing right here at the bottom of my name.
You guys,
It's all the stuff what they're saying about me. It's all the stuff you can. It's all the same name, so it's just easier for me to do that.
Yep.
Makes it all easier, and I'm going to be probably doing well, after this is done, I'm probably going to take a drink of seltzer and try to figure out what I'm going to do next. But stay tuned because I might be doing some pro wrestling documentaries, not like like more like haphazardly put together from footage I find.
Yeah.
But I've been looking at some of those and some pretty good. But yeah, keep an eye on it. If you see me at a show, say hi, but don't be rude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should do that, man. You should do that, and you should bring back Pro Wrestle Theory with Mikey. I think you guys are doing a good job. It's a good balance.
I also just plug Mikey here. Coma Mikey, check him out. He's another streamer. He's grinding. Everyone like there's been a huge uptick in everybody's stuff with this stuff. For those who put the work in, like Phil, like Mikey, like everyone here.
Yeah, and shout out Mikey. We'll have him on the show sometime too. Maybe he could pop it. Well, I guess he's streaming tomorrow, but we'll have him pop in. I'll just do a show.
He streams tonight too. I can see if you're available. I can see if he's trying to stream every day now. So
yeah, that's like what I'm trying to set up as well. Where I'm going to just pop in and say hello to you good listeners as well. I'm going to pop in and just talk to you guys, even if it's for like 30 minutes on like a Monday morning. I'll just pop in and give you guys a little nugget. And the member shows are coming. I promise to the members. Don't worry. I did say at 100 members. I don't know if we're even at that number yet, but don't worry, those are coming. And Patreon show is coming as well. Connor, thanks so much for being here. Chat, thanks so much for being here. You guys have been the best. I hope you enjoyed the King and Queen of the Ring. Tomorrow night, Double or Nothing. Be here or be square. Wait, be here or be there or be square. I don't know. I botched it. My name is Phil Marks. He was Connor Hassler. I'll see you guys in the Upside Down.